Sweet. We're going to messages, period. Go get my sheet. Before I go to sleep. Oh. What else? Cause I hope can't fall with me. I know a bitch that's stressed. Waking up stressed. Cause I hope can't fall with me. Period. I know a bitch that's mad, waking up sad, cause a hoe can't fuck with me. I know a bitch that's pressed, waking up stressed, cause a hoe can't fuck with me. Period. What's happening? What's happening? Then came on here cause I'm bored. What y'all got going on? Period. I ain't here to teach. I ain't here to tell no life experiences. I ain't here to tell you a fuck thing about nothing. I'm just here. Yeah. Fuck you. You got me on the right night. I'm ready. Come with it. Come with it. You got the right one. I will break your ass down like a shotgun, puss ass, crackle, cause I know that's what you is. Tonight ain't the night for the trolls. You best to go take your ass on somewhere. Go on, take your ass on somewhere or whatnot, cause I ain't the one. What's up, Natasha? Good to see you, baby. A familiar face or whatever, cause I'm not having a good one. I'm not having a good day. Didn't have a good day. Ain't have a good night. And I kind of need you to pull into me. I know the Lord was going to do it. I know he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it. Because the day wasn't good. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. This whole neighbor situation is really done got out of control. It's just really out of control. Thank you, Rahul. I appreciate it. Like, I just been really trying to keep to myself because life is lifing right now, and I never accept that stuff really well. My misery don't like company. You know what I'm saying? As transparent as I am and as authentic as I try to be, or whatever, just certain stuff. I just, it did the fact that I can't hear my own self fucking think where I just had to drop $1,300 at. It just don't sit well with me. You know what I'm saying? It just don't sit well. And you still in here. You need some attention, baby. Is that what it is? You need some attention. Because you got the right one. I done already told you, bro, like, today ain't the day. Today ain't the day. But how you been, Natasha? What's up, Terrence? How are you? How was your day? Did you get a notification, Natasha, that I was live? But like, I had said something to her today or whatever. And real light and easy or whatever. But at first it wasn't because it sounded like that kid was up there at the circus or whatever. And so I took the broom and I hit the roof with that bitch. So she came knocking on my door and I was like, "What's up?" "Oh well, I just want you to know that's not me and it's the baby, blah blah blah." But the baby is yours. And if you clearly know that it's disturbing me, then why don't you do something about it? Like, for real. But you just so young in your mind that you really feel like, you know, it's that's, people should just understand that. Like, and I don't have any young kids or anything like that. So no, I shouldn't have to understand that. We should be able to respect each other. Like right now that they're sleeping, you know what I'm saying? I be chilling. I be chilling. Because I respect that people sleep at night. But I could have my music up sky foot high, and so y'all gonna respect that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just very, very, very aggravating. And so when I went out to go walk my dog, she was pulling up, and I said, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" Or whatever. And so we talked a little bit or whatever, and I got the same thought pattern. You know, it went all rough or whatever, but I got that you on that same thought pattern or whatever. Like, you can't control what your child doing. What? When you know it's disturbing the neighbors, how you can't control that? "Oh, well, I don't want her to feel like she can't play." Huh? Well, I get that to a certain extent, but do you understand that I shouldn't have to listen to that shit and I should be able to have quiet enjoyment of my apartment as well? I should not have to not be here when y'all here because I can't hear myself think. She don't get it. Like, she just don't fucking get it. And I said to her, it's like we literally living in the same house. How this shit made up, we're living in the same house. Just separated by a wall and this little piece of roof or whatever. But we both pay our separate rent though. So that means what goes on in your house need to stay up there, and what goes on in my house need to stay down here. And you don't hear me, but I gotta hear you because you got a kid. That doesn't work. That doesn't sit well with me. That doesn't feel fair. It doesn't feel any of that. You know what I'm saying? You can let me know if you feel like I'm wrong or not, or if you have an idea of how else I'm supposed to handle it or whatever. But in my mind, it's just so fucking aggravating that I can't hear myself fucking thinking here. Literally can't hear myself think. And then when I hit on the roof to hear you come knocking on the door, talk about, "Oh, well, I don't want to tell her that somebody live downstairs because she'll get scared." And I don't give a fuck. Somebody do live downstairs. And if that's what it take for her to sit her ass down, then you need to tell her that. Because I guess I scared her ass when I hit that roof, but I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to keep doing it. Because I'm not just going to tolerate it because you think I should. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But here's the thing. She younger than my kid. She 27. My kid's 35. So that means I got her about 21 years in age and probably about 40 years in maturity and intelligence. You know what I'm talking about? And this is your first apartment or whatever. I actually know her mama. Well, her mama know me because I ain't even remember the whole. So there's that. But at the end of the day, I'm at my wit's end with it, honey. At my wit's end. I literally have to stay up this late at night so I can enjoy my apartment with no noise. but during the day, it's nuts. And then you had the audacity to babysit another child that is about the same age as yours. So that's what I was hearing. It was two of them up there. Well, the way I look at it, if we already have established that that your child is making all that noise by herself, why you bringing other children over there? Like, I get that's her place. I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. But if you already know it's the issue with this motherfucker being as thin as it is, why would you bring a whole nother toddler over there to just be jumping around? Obviously, it doesn't bother you, but it's fucking bothering me. And I shouldn't just have to tolerate that because that's what you decide to do. That's nuts. That's nuts to me. Well, we both have two bedroom, two baths. So once this side of the house has a bedroom, which I'm in, my content room, and then there's a bathroom, and then on the other side of the house there's a bedroom and a bathroom. So I'm sure hers is made up the same way. So literally, when I was talking to her outside, I was like, well, we could just come up with, you know what I'm saying, a schedule or something. We can know what we each other got going on or whatever to try to make it where we're both okay. But like, you don't get that. Like, that didn't even register when I said it. You know what I'm saying? Because literally the kid is running all over the house. She goes from this end to that end, to this end to that end. Literally. And you really think that that's the way that it's supposed to go. Like I say, I understand that's your apartment, and I understand that you feel like your kid should be able to play. But if you know this shit is thin the way that it is, you got to take the brunt of that. That's your child, not me. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. No, she hearing me out. She hears me out. She just young and immature. This is her first apartment. So nothing like this she's probably ever dealt with. So I feel like this is gonna be the time, one of the experiences in her life where she's going to learn how you supposed to have, what kind of candor you're supposed to have when you're living in an apartment. You know what I'm saying? Especially an upstairs apartment. So that's all it is. Like, she just don't fucking get it. And because you're immature and only thinking about yourself and your situation, yeah, yeah. But I done already went and told. And so tomorrow, I'm going to go and escalate it to the next level. Whatever that next level is, that's what it's going to be. Period. Because if you think us standing out there talking was going to make it where it was going to be okay that I hear all that I hear, nope. Then we just ain't gonna be cool. We just ain't gonna be speaking or whatever, because I'm not going to sacrifice my peace so that your child can run around and have a good life. Y'all can enjoy yourself in y'all apartment, and I'm just in this bitch pulling my hair out cause it's loud and cause I'm coming up with all this rent by my motherfucking self. Like, come on, be for real. That shit don't make no kind of sense to me. None. None. You're absolutely correct, Natasha. That's exactly what it is. They can only see their view of things. Because when I was telling her my side, like, you looking at me or whatever, but you don't have no response. Now, when you telling me what you saying, I'm being an adult and like I'm telling y'all, yeah, I get that. I understand that. Yeah, I definitely do understand that. However, at the same time that you want to be able to let your baby play, I want to be able to have peace. So how we gonna do this? Like, exactly, because that's basically the bottom line to it. Because you talk about, oh well, she be running me crazy too. Well, make her ass sit down. Make her ass sit down. That's how you do that. Oh well, I didn't want to tell her that somebody live underneath us because I didn't want her to think it's monsters down here. It is. It actually is a monster down here. It actually is. So maybe maybe that might make her sit her ass down, or at the very least make her play in her room. And when I can hear her in her room, because this is her room above my content room, when I hear her in her room, I can take my ass on the other side of the house and it'll be just fine. But you want to allow her to run amok all over this bitch knowing that it's loud and just think I'm supposed to deal with it. No, ma'am. That's nuts. And then the fucking property manager, she ain't no fucking help. Cause at the end of the day, my mindset is like, you done been working here all of these years, and you knew how thin this shit was before I even was here or her. Why would you put somebody in an upstairs apartment with little kids? That's stupid. That's just dumb. Is what that is. Like, you don't have no kind of thought pattern, no kind of critical thinking at all. I understand that maybe, maybe one of the things was it wasn't nothing else available. I'll give her that. But at the same time, this place is pretty fucking big. You know what I'm talking about? So if you can't have the presence of mind to just think like, okay, well, I got a single person downstairs. Let me not put somebody upstairs with kids. Like, that's logical. You know what I'm saying? To keep down the fuss. Because you're going to keep hearing me. You're going to keep hearing me. I'm going there tomorrow. I am. And so whatever the next step is, then that's what we finna take. If we gotta escalate that bitch all the way to whatever it gotta go to, then that's what we gonna do so I could get my peace. You understand me? Because you, property manager, you're not dealing with this. So you could say whatever you want to say. You could think however you want to think. But like I told her, I am entitled to the private enjoyment of my apartment, especially when the rent paid. Period. So all that I need to understand a little bit and all of that. No, actually, I really don't. I really don't. But I gave you that because I do get it to a certain extent, but not to the extent where it has to infringe on my privacy and on my peace. I don't understand that. Yeah, I'm on ground level. And here's the kicker, Natasha. I waited an extra, what it was, like a month and a half to get this downstairs apartment. I'll be kicking myself in the ass every time. Because when I first came here, the only thing that they had available was the two upstairs, and I didn't want to go through all of that, putting stuff upstairs and going up and down the stairs and all that. So I waited on this apartment. I kicked myself in the ass every day for that. But at the same time, I didn't know how thin these walls is. I lived in a house for 15 years, and I didn't have none of these problems. I would have my music up on blast at this time in the middle of the night, and there was never no problem because I was in the house and nobody could hear it. You know what I'm saying? So it just didn't dawn on me that this shit would be as thin as it is. Just didn't. Because they don't give a damn. Obviously, you said they put them upstairs. I don't get that. They just don't give a damn. It's just they job to house them and take their money. Other than that, they don't critical think at all. But anyway, so when we was sitting on the porch, she had done called. No, her mama called her. She called her mama something, cause she was like, "My mama know you," and I was like, "Who is your mama?" And she was like, Yerby. And so the last name sound familiar. You know what I'm talking about? But I don't remember hoes. I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't remember hoes. Hoes remember me always. But at the end of the day, she was like, Vicky Yerby, and I was like, no. She even showed me pictures. It just didn't dawn on me. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know. And she was like, yeah, she know you because she asked me, do she got dreads and all that. So when you was on the phone with your mama ain't know you was standing in front of me. So she was like, is she the talking about that older dyke with the dreads? Yeah. And I said, yes, that's me. And she turned the phone around and said, oh, hey, Carmen. No, ain't no hey, Carmen. The fuck? It's lesbian, sweetie. The fuck? Because when I sent you on the phone, then I knew who you was. You was one of them hating ass bitches from back in the day that was mad because I look like a dude sometimes. But then when I pop out like a bitch, I look better than you. More ass than you, more titties than you, and everything fuck thing. That's why most hoes always hated me. Period. So, there's that. So that's why I got this on. Or whatever. Because I had to pop out and show niggas. Straight up. Period. What we not gonna do is forget that I am the very best of both worlds. Period. And there's that. So Natasha, you at work? You said something about the chickens gotta do. What'd you say? The chickens going to processing, so you up all night. You at work? Because I don't remember. I think you said that you own a farm, so you live there? Yeah, okay, bet. At home on the farm. Okay. So when you say the chickens gotta go to processing, what that mean? I wish I was where you at. Period. Cause with these dock workers done shut the ports down and done went on the strike, girl. I don't know what we gotta look forward to. We don't even know. It's crazy. And they been putting all this crazy shit out with Cardi B and Diddy and Beyonce, all these bitches that got enough money to sustain themselves through this shit. Got them putting all that shit out to distract us. And when all else fails and all this shit go blow up, it's gonna fall on us. We gonna get the higher prices. We gonna do without shit and all that. And we ain't even know what the fuck was going on. Well, I did, but most people didn't. They been doing this shit since July. Hey, Rosalind, how you doing, baby? Long time no see. How you been? How's that relationship? Everything going good? I just came on here to vent, y'all. I just came on here to vent so I don't blow a gasket or whatever. But it's quiet now. They sleep, so it's quiet. But I'm just saying, it bothers me so much that when I think about waking up the next day, like it's literally in my dreams. It's literally in my dreams how I can't get the fuck nothing done during the day. Like can't sleep, none of that. So I'm just on here venting, y'all. Just venting a little bit or whatever. Think about taking my dreads out. What y'all think? Think about taking my dreads out and doing me a nice little curly style or whatever. I don't know. I'm about tired of them. I'm about tired of them a little bit. But hold the phone. I'm gonna go and get me something to drink to calm my nerves or whatever. Take that up out of the. Oh wait, I need to calm my nerves real quick. Um, Natasha, you told me that you quit drinking, right? I be having so much shit going on. I don't be remembering shit. But you told me you quit drinking. Was that you that said that? If not, if you ain't quit drinking, have a drink with me right now, please. Yeah, okay, bet. You don't drink. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Rosalind. Well, I'm happy to report that I have almost a month without hootie hooing. So there's that. And I'm thinking that that's why I'm a little bit extra sensitive because I don't smoke no more. Because when I was smoking, it bothered me to a certain extent. But when I smoked the joint, then I just kind of was able to tune it out. But sober, I just can't tune it out. It's too much. But I'll be right back. Let me go and get me something to drink real quick. You say the sound off? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me now? That better? Mm. Ooh. To God be the glory. Y'all can hear me now? I think it's because I had those, okay. I think it's because I had those headphones on. They had done turned the volume down on the phone. So, Rosalind, how's everything going with your relationship? How y'all doing? You say very quiet. Why you say very quiet? Because you can hear me? And then the other thing is, yeah, baby, I got email. Um, it's in my about channel at the very bottom, but it is cwashington3474 at gmail.com. Well, I'm glad y'all are doing good, baby. I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful. I just been staying by myself because my mind not right to deal with nobody. And the people that come around, they trigger me. So I don't know if that mean I'm not healed yet or I don't know what that mean. But yeah, I just be by myself. Did you get it, Natasha? I just gave you my personal one. But the one that's in the about channel, that's my business email. It's the Carmen Experience at Gmail. But anyway, the other thing is that I started going to therapy. Yay. And so, um, me being able to talk to somebody who doesn't know me and it's not like this or whatever, and being able to, get my feelings out and stuff. Um, I am not really altogether good with giving up my life experiences of trying to help others. Like I am, but I'm not, if I'm gonna be honest. And my therapist said that my feelings is rooted in ego. And I had to sit with that for a little while or whatever. But at the same time, it's just like from where I'm from or whatever, at this big age, like a lot of the things that I know or that I've been through, like I had to go through all that shit by myself. Like I had to bump my head against walls. I had to go through shit. I cried nights. I cried myself to sleep, woke up, they laid in the bed for 3 days and all this type of shit to acquire the knowledge that I have. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through some shit. And so it really makes me feel some type of way to give away my stuff for free. It just does. And I feel like that's why I'm not consistent with this. I'm not consistent. When I first started out doing it, I started doing it for the money because I wanted to make the money off of YouTube. It didn't have anything to do with helping others, even though I know that's my purpose. Like, I get that that's my purpose. But I think that the human side of me just hasn't accepted that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like I say, in my life, there's always been an even exchange. You know what I'm saying? If I gave, then I got. If I gave, I got. If I didn't give, I didn't get. But in this new world, it's like people expect you to give of yourself for free. They expect you to give them information that's going to probably change their life if they put it in order, put it in place, take action or whatever. But they expect all that for free, and I'm just not cool with it. I'm just not cool with it, and I'm trying to um, get myself together. That's why I try to get in therapy about it and talk about it or whatever the case might be, because I know it's my purpose to do that. But mm, I don't know. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing. And then I watch other creators and the stuff that they go through, and then I read their comments and stuff, and just people are just so entitled. They're so entitled just because they watch. I mean, what, really? Really? You're watching somebody that's telling you how to, let's say, start an LLC. They giving you play by play how to do it. But yet, and still, you're in the comments saying, asking for more and more and more and more. Why can't you tell me to do this? Or why can't you do this and can't you do that? What? Like, people are just so entitled. It just drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Um, Before all this social media stuff, like, I now understand why people used to gatekeep. Like, I get it now. I didn't like it back then because I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? But now I get why people gatekeep. Because, baby, I done did and went through a lot of shit to get this knowledge for you to just feel like I should just tell you for free. And then you just go and change the trajectory of your life and forget where you got it from. Don't even say thank you or anything. I my spirit just can't sit with that. So I say all that to say that's the reason why I haven't been consistent. If you look back, when I very first started this, I was consistent. I was coming on here every night, and then I changed it to three times a week at 10 o'clock, and it started to feel like a job. And then I had people in my comments that confirm everything that I just said. You know what I'm saying? Like, they expect so much and don't want to give anything. You know what I mean? And I'm just not from that realm. I guess the younger crowd or whatever, they was born into this social media stuff and all this free knowledge or whatever the case might be. But mm-mm. And I have to prepare for it like it's a job. Like, that's why I really stopped being consistent, because it started to feel like a job. Like, I had to come up with what we're gonna talk about, topics, and then I'm gonna tell you all my little tips and tricks and this and that and the third. And yeah, what the hell do I get out of that? And I'm seriously talking to the Lord about it. I'm seriously talking to the Lord about it. Because I know to a certain extent it's not right, but at the same time that's just how I feel. You welcome, baby. And I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have poured back into me, um, whatever I done poured back into you. So at the end of the day, I'm not literally talking monetary. I'm literally talking reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? A reciprocal thing. You know what I mean? And that's what you are. You know, you done came in here a couple of times when I wasn't having a good night or whatever, just like tonight. You done came in here and you done pulled into me and got my whole little spirit back together. So that's an even exchange. You know what I'm saying? But most people, they don't have shit for you. They don't got nothing for you. They just want from you. They want to take at their will, at their will. When they feel like they want to come or whatever and say whatever and get whatever, that's it. That's all. Like, so I don't know if this social media shit is for me. I don't know. I watch other creators and I see how they give so much of themselves or whatever and read their comments, and them people don't be appreciating that shit. They don't appreciate what you have to go through as a content creator to come on here and say whatever it is you say. They don't appreciate it. They feel entitled to it. And that just don't sit well with me. I literally was today entertaining the thought of deactivating all of my platforms. It just came in my mind, and I was just like, well, Lord, is that you or is that the devil trying to throw me off my path because I might be right close to where I'm supposed to get at? Because I always been told that when it start getting real hard or whatever the case might be, then it's a blessing on the other side, the devil trying to get you from. So I have to ask all the time when stuff be happening. I ask them like, "Is this you, or is this something else, or whatever?" But it definitely came in my head to just deactivate all this shit and go back to living life like I always lived life without all of this. Yeah, you're right, Rosamond. You're right. But sometimes, like, I'm very aware. I'm very self-aware of myself. So I know that I could be honest and say that it's certain things about me that's not healed. It's not. You like the things that make me function correctly and make me be able to see life for what it is and move how I move. Those things are good. You know what I'm saying? But it's still certain things about me that once I'm put in the situation, then I'm able to see like, yeah, you're not healed at all, man. Not in that regard. But at least I'm self-aware enough to see that in myself. You know, it's a lot of people walk around thinking they healed, but they not. There's a lot of people walk around thinking they don't need no healing, but that's exactly what they need, you know. But at least I see it for what it is or whatever. And when I get triggered the way that I get triggered, I know I'm not healed. I know I'm not. Because anybody, how do I say that? Um, I feel like when you healed, you know, when you get triggered, you're able to just see that you're being triggered, and then you can continue to move on. I'm not able to do that yet. With certain things, yes, but the ones that matter, no. Like when you trigger me in a certain type of way, like that's not healed. And you right, Natasha, and I feel like that's what's going on. And now I have to figure out either how to navigate through that or just don't do it until I get myself together in my mind to just not even have to think like that. You know, um, I know I talked to a couple people that they said they was where I was at some point when they first started doing all of this or whatever, and they said that they literally had to just take a step back and talk to the Lord or whatever and really see if this is really what they were supposed to be doing and whether or not they got a confirmation, which they did. That was what helped them just not deal with these feelings that I got going on. Like they felt them, but they kept going because they know that's what they're supposed to do. I'm just not there yet. Like I know that I'm supposed to walk in my purpose and it's helping people, but I just feel like that part of me that's not healed doesn't want to do that because nobody did it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like that might sound selfish, but it's true. Like nobody did it for me. Nobody saved me no steps. Nobody did. If anything, they made me go more steps, or they pushed me back farther than I was on my own. So it's real weird to be in this space and this time in life where it's about helping others, but you never got no help. You know. And then on top of trying to help others, you could clearly see that people feel entitled to whatever it is that you're telling them. Like they don't appreciate it or they don't care. They just want to see what they could get out of it. Like, and the old me, I always beat those people out, and that's why I never told their ass shit. Because you don't get to step on me to get where you're going, and you can't even say thank you. You don't even appreciate the shit. You feel like I should just tell you. No, it just doesn't sit well. So I'm working on it, y'all. And the ones that matter, like you, Natasha, and Rosie, and a couple other ones, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted y'all to know, you know what I'm saying, why I don't be showing up how I used to show up or whatever. And when I come on here, I don't really be talking about shit or whatever, like, cause I'm grappling with that. I'm grappling with that. So I'm glad that you asked my email. So you know what I'm saying. We could be able to have those conversations or whatever privately, and I don't mind pouring into you because you pour into me. But to do it publicly, it's hard for me right now. And then a couple situations that I've had since I've been on here with people, in the chat or whatever that I talk to outside of YouTube or whatever, they confirmed everything that I just said. It's one thing in the chat because you can only say what you could say. You know what I'm saying? But when it's outside of YouTube and we either talking on the phone or we're um, emailing or whatever, the things that you're saying is letting me know that what I'm saying is the truth. Like you just out to see what you can get. You know what I'm talking about? And yeah, that don't sit well with me. Because sometimes I think people forget that this is my job. Like, this is how I make money. This is how I pay my bills. You know what I'm saying? And so, if I'm sitting there talking on the phone with you for 3 hours, like, therapists get paid $100 an hour, baby. You know what I'm talking about? But people just expect so much. And then as soon as you say something about money or you try to sell something or whatever, it's crickets. It's crickets. But I just literally sat there and gave you 3 hours of my damn life that I'm never gonna get back. So that type of shit is just not sitting well with me. It's just not. So I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know how it's gonna move forward or what it's gonna look like or what it's gonna do. Yeah, you're right. Anger is definitely a pain response, a trauma response as well. hmm But for me, I know that I'm at least halfway healed because, truth be told, like I was a motherfucking firecracker. You know what I'm talking about? Like with a short little fuse, and you ain't even have to really put no lighter to my shit. You know what I'm talking about? You just could touch it the wrong way, touch my firecracker the wrong way, and I'm crashing out. So I know I heal to a certain extent because it's not like that no more. You know what I'm saying? It's only like certain things that you trigger that will make me feel like that. But at the same time, I don't act on it because I got too much to lose. Back in them days, I ain't really had shit. So if I ended up in jail, I just ended up in jail type shit. But I can't do all of that now. You know what I'm saying? So I know to a certain extent that I have healed, but not all the way. Because, baby, when I tell you I want to boink her ass in the top of her head and like, girl, are you fucking for real? But at least you're aware of that, Rosamond. You could see it. Self awareness is everything. That's a part of healing is to be able to see yourself for yourself. You know what I'm talking about? Like people be like real quick to try to tell you about you. But when I was young, I didn't want to hear that shit. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know about me. You don't know about me. Only I know about me. Type shit. But now nobody has to tell me nothing because I see it. I took my accountability, and once I took my accountability, then I could see that yeah, you was on some other shit, Miss Mamas. Period. So I don't know, y'all. I'm just on here venting or whatnot or whatever. How y'all doing up there in the van? Oh, y'all ain't. I done been on here for a good little minute. I got one like. Y'all hit it like a like for your girl. Please and thank you. How y'all doing up there in the van? Everything good? Y'all cool? Y'all got your seatbelts on and everything or whatnot? What's up, Seneca? How you doing, baby? How was your day? What's up, Tanya? I know you was up there in the van. I'm going ahead and make you the driver. You go ahead and be the driver. You make sure everybody good. You make sure everybody got their little drinks or whatever. seatbelts on and stuff like that. But you don't really need no seatbelt tonight because it ain't gonna be no bumper road, child. I'm on some real type stuff, and I usually come on here and try to pull into y'all, but I came on here tonight for y'all to pull into me, cause baby, life is lifing for the girl. It's lifing, but at the end of the day, I know that a lot of the things that I've been going through or whatever, just maybe about 10 years ago, they would have took me under. They would have took me under. The person I was, how I thought, how I saw life, how I handled things, how I handled my anxiety, how I handled my anger, all of these things was totally different. And so with the current events, I wouldn't have been able to make it through. So I'm happy for that, at least, you know. What's up with you, Tanya? How you been, baby? What's poppin'? And I didn't think you'd be up this late. Cause when I be coming on here this late, I don't never see you in here. Telling you. Or whatever. Oh, Helena was up there where you was at? What kind of damage did you get? We got a little bit of rain. Well, not a little bit, a lot. A little lot of rain, but we ain't really get much. And I'm happy for that because we usually be getting towed up down here. The last hurricane I went through, what was that? Who the fuck that was? Was it Bart? I'm gonna say it was Bart. But I was in my house and I had like an acre of yard in the back of my house. And when I tell you that hurricane turned the back of my yard, my backyard into a lake, I ain't even exaggerating. Like a lake, for real. Knocked down these big ass trees that probably been living for 200 years. One of them fell on the house. That shit scared the fuck out of me. And then FEMA said they couldn't do nothing. So yeah, whatever. But I hope you get through that and I hope everything's good. Okay, Seneca. Okay. You done put your whole little description out there. I see you. I just might be going back to men. Cause if we gonna be honest, I'm tired of these hoes. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just is. I'm tired. Especially these recent ones that just don't have no substance. None whatsoever. It's just aggravating. It's just very aggravating. So I don't know. And people be saying stuff to me when I be saying that, and it's like I've been a lesbian literally my whole life after I had my kid. But at the same time, I was a lesbian based on the fact that I was with only women. That doesn't mean that I don't like men. That doesn't mean that I'm not bisexual. I just wasn't dealing with men. So people tend to not understand that or whatever. But hey, it is what it is. Because I feel like a lot of people, a lot of women, when they do go gay and they be having all them damn kids and shit, girl, you ain't gay. You ain't gay. You might be a little bisexual. You might be a little curious or whatever. But you ain't gay by a long shot. So when they see somebody like myself, they don't understand me. They don't understand me. They don't get it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But Charles, I'm tired of their ass. I know that. I'm very tired of them. I'm 48. Seneca. Well, I'm here in Port Orange, and I want to say probably about 200 or 300 miles from Lauderdale. But here it's just a little rain. I think it's raining now. Actually, let me see. Yeah, it's sprinkling a little bit out there, but it was raining hard earlier. But that's about it. A little bit of rain, whatever. You should be able to look on your Google Weather and be able to see what's going on down there in Lauderdale. Thank you, Natasha. I appreciate that, baby. And everything that you said, I know. And that be the part that be getting me. Because I know that if I wasn't meant to go through this change, this shift in life or whatever, then I still wouldn't be here. So that's the one thing that keeps me going. There's a reason that I'm still here. So thank you for that. I appreciate that, baby. And you got my email, so hit me up, y'all. A little edible. Well, I like that. I like how that sounds, period. Yeah, I'm gonna look out the window for you, boo. That's nothing. The window right there. I'm willing to do so much more for people that are, how do I say that? I would say worthy. I would say worthy. Because you heard what I was saying earlier. Like, people aren't reciprocal. They expect so much and don't want to give anything back. But you and a couple others, y'all come in, y'all pour into me or whatever. And we're able to have good conversations and stuff like that. So it's nothing to look out for people that you know will look out for you. It's just those takers that be getting on your nerves. Well, you could have said that part. See, you was good until you start talking about your anatomy. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. I don't want to know about your little Peter, baby. I don't want to know about that. I want to know how mature you are. I want to know how you stand on business. Like, I want to know all of those type of things. Are you emotionally available? You know? How's your mental health? Because if I don't know any of those things, I'll never be able to know nothing about what's in your pants. That's how I roll, you know? It's cool, though. It's cool. It is cool. No worries. But, you say you're good in all those areas. What's your sign? What's your horoscope sign and when were you born? I'm an Aries, so know what that means. Firecracker. Firecracker. You an Aries too? Oh Lord. I don't know why I be attracting Aries. I guess that's whole like attracts like, I guess. I don't know. But me and Aries, we don't hardly ever get along. We be butt heads all the time. What'd you say, Rosalind? Period. Well, Mr. Man, my email is in the about channel. Send me an email and we'll chat. You an Aries too, Tanya? Dang, that's crazy. I forgot to ask Natasha what she is. But there's a couple other people that was in here that was Aries too. So I guess that whole thing with like attracts like is really a thing for real. Hmm. You don't have an email? You don't have an email? That's weird. So how you correspond with people? Especially with you coming on here talking about you done met your future wife. Well, how you supposed to correspond with me, Mr. Gentleman? Well, how I'm supposed to get your phone number if you don't email me or whatever? Cause I want to see what you look like. You got some videos on your channel? Probably don't. But Tanya, I meant to ask you. So, what you think about this port thing? They not that they actually did do it. Like they actually did walk out at 12:01. Mm-hmm. Hey, cause I don't want to be crass. I don't want to be crass. I'm trying to change that whole little thing or whatever. So there is another side to me other than the little laid back chill one that y'all get on here. It's a whole nother side to me. Yeah, I had went to the store today and got some things or whatever. Um, it just kind of blows my mind how all of this stuff is going. Like it's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating that we don't see that these people be making these laws just to appease themselves. Like literally, it was like 17 laws that went into whatever you want to call it, into action today. Bullshit. Literally bullshit. Like you literally making laws to here in Florida criminalize homelessness. Are you fucking kidding me? So you ain't a part of the Constitution if you become homeless? That's nuts to me. But these we is putting these people in office to make our life a living fucking hell. Literally. And I just don't get it. Like but at the end of the day, watching these people strike, like it confirmed what I had in my head as regards to not dealing with none of the shit they got going on. Like stop participating. But because they got so many people snowed, nobody's gonna do that. And when you do it, then they make examples out of those people so that the rest of the people are scared to stand up for themselves. But just like them people striking, that's gonna hit their ass in their pocket. They're gonna get what they want so they can get their ass back to work. They're gonna get what they want. And that's the same thing with us. Like we get tired of all these laws. We get tired of our head all damn near underwater, paying bills we're not supposed to be paying and all of that, and just stop. What the fuck can they do to all of us? Nothing. But go to the negotiation table like they finna do with them. But people don't see that, and they just deal with it. We just deal with it, and then still get in the comments and other people comments and talk about, oh well, this about Trump, and oh well, this about Kamala. Well, do you think that they finna feel this shit? No, they're not. They have money to sustain themselves through whatever the fuck fixing to happen. But they made the choices and decisions to make it happen. But we just got to deal with it. That's nuts to me. Nuts. And you're absolutely correct, Rosalind. You absolutely correct because we got a real heavy homeless population at this point. Since I'm gonna say maybe 2022 because everything was still popping. 2020 and 2021 it was popping because of COVID and so many things came out that they had made laws for. So things was popping, people had money, everything was good, whatever, whatever. But now that done dried out because they done made all of these laws to make sure you can't do nothing but what they want you to do. Now people is like the working homeless, like they literally going to work from their car because they can't afford to have a roof over their head. But the people that's telling them they can't sleep in their car, they can't sleep in a park, made those rules and is doing all this rent and all this type of shit where people can't even afford to be in their house. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You right. You right, Tanya. And then it's so crazy because I've been watching some of these shows, and a lot of them was talking about buying themselves farms and things of that nature. And in my mind, at first, I was like, "What the fuck is she talking about?" Because the girl was talking about apocalypse. How you say that shit? Apocalypse and all that type of shit. And I was just like, "What the fuck?" But then I realized that came back from a part of my conditioning that when people start talking about things that don't sound like what everybody else talk about, you think they crazy. But yeah, that didn't age well because she was absolutely motherfucking right. We are literally at the edge of an apocalypse right now, and people that have farms and all that type of shit, they gonna be all right. Firstly, because they have their own food, and secondly, because their food is not being poisoned, their food is not being tampered with, and all that type of shit. Like regular people that have to go to the store and buy this shit. I'm a content creator, Seneca. I'm on YouTube, Facebook. I have like about 20 pages open on Facebook and TikTok, Lemonade, Bigo. I'm an Amazon influencer. That's what I do, baby. Already? Tell you? Because when I just went and got groceries, they like almost $4 in Aldi. And Aldi be having eggs for like $1.02. Sometimes it be less than $1. All of a sudden they done rose on up to $4. I was like, oh my God. I literally got a dozen of eggs in my refrigerator that I just got from Aldi the last time I went shopping because I got two that were $1.45, and today I just paid almost $2.30 more for that same dozen of eggs. So that's my point. Like we have to wear the brunt of their fucked up decisions while they lay in their little mansion houses and fart all night and be fine, and we out here trying to struggle. But we cool with having a government, and then this fucking what is it, Amendment 4 that you where they trying to tell you what to do with your damn body. I don't know if that's everywhere. I don't know. I think that might just be a Florida thing. But if you get raped and get pregnant and all of that, like you can't get rid of the baby. And they have criminalized the doctors where if you go there for help and they help you, they gonna go to jail. That is nuts. Thank you, Seneca. I appreciate it. I wish I could see you and see how handsome you are or not. Oh. But just like Natasha said earlier, like we still here for a reason. Us that I would say anywhere from 40 up, 43, 44 and up, that was from the other way that life went. And now we're here to still here to be able to see this transition, this world evolve or whatever. We still alive for a reason. So that's the thing that I hold on to, knowing that it's a reason. That's it. That's all. Cause this shit is crazy out here. And the last time we had like a recession was in 2008, and it's so crazy to me because when I look back on it and I read some of the things that went on, like I ain't know about none of that shit. I ain't know about none of it. I don't know if it affected me, to be honest. I really just feel like I was still asleep. I was still asleep, so I didn't see things the way that I see things now. So maybe that's why it's more of a thing for me now. It causes more anxiety now because I'm aware of what's going on around me. Not so much in 2008. I did, just dealt with it. Just did whatever happened. It was high for me to get some eggs. I just had to pay it. But I just don't see it that way now. Like that shit is nuts. It's nuts. And then at that time, I didn't really think about the government the way I think about it now. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like these are just some real other human being people that really is trying to tell us how to live our one little life that we got, and they're not doing it for our best interest. They're doing it for their best interest. That's bullshit. And then there's a such thing as a Taft Hadley or Hadley, Taft Hadley, when it comes to the union with his sports stuff or whatever, where when they can't come to an agreement, the president can step in and do a Taft Hadley, which means they have to go back to work in the midst of the negotiation or whatever. He ain't even done that. Ain't nobody said nothing. We ain't heard nothing from Trump about that. We ain't heard nothing from Kamala. We ain't heard nothing from President Biden. Nobody. What y'all doing? Why y'all dragging y'all feet? Oh, I know why. Cause whatever happens with all this shit, y'all gonna be all right. We just gonna have to deal with it. That's why we don't hear nothing. But the other part with Biden, we not hearing nothing from him because he dropped out. Cause that man ain't here. He got dementia. Nobody can tell me no different. Nobody can tell me no different. So he probably somewhere sitting in a wheelchair looking at the wall with a diaper on right now. He don't know what the fuck going on. And as hateful as the world is towards Kamala, she like, man, fuck it. I ain't the president. He is. Let him deal with it. And then the other orange motherfucker, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. All I'm gonna do is just talk about what I want to talk about. I'm gonna talk about how black she is or black not she black. I don't give a fuck. Cause at the end of the day, when it all boils down, with them the people, they gonna deal with that shit. So whatever. And I think that's nuts. You don't got no kids? Why you don't got no kids? You don't want no kids? No would be the right answer if you're trying to pursue me. Cause baby, we don't do kids. I don't want no kids. I don't want nobody else to have kids that's around me. Like those days for me are over. My child is 33 years old. My grandbaby is 11, and that's it. That's all. I want to live the eternity, the rest of my life on my terms. I want to travel. I want to go when I want. I want to move when I want to move. I don't want to be second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth to no kids and none of that. I'm getting too old for that shit. I need to be at least number three, and that would be yourself, God. Well, God, then yourself, then me. That's how I'm rolling. If it's not like that, I don't want to do it. I don't do it. I don't want to do it. Because at this point in my life, it's fuck them kids. Fuck them. I swear to God. $1.80 for one grapefruit? Damn. What kind of grapefruit you like, Rosalind? I love me a Ruby Red grapefruit. That shit be so good. And I love Ruby Red grapefruit juice. But I have high blood pressure. So they tell me I'm not supposed to drink it. But I did me a little bit of research and I realized that grapefruit is what's for your blood pressure. But it counteracts with the medicine that they give you for your blood pressure. So they want you to take their medicine and not heal yourself naturally. So what I did was stop taking their shit and start eating more grapefruit and shit like that. Yeah, that's what you gotta do in this world. You gotta decipher. Because they be playing in our face with this medicine and shit. Yes, it's very, very, very bizarre. Listen, I seen them when I seen them making lettuce in the lab, like you could burn it. Oh hell no! Cause what is even that? What is even that? What is that? Like what is that? So that's what I'm saying. Like people with farms, they sure got one up on us. Cause even the fruit and the vegetables that they do sell us, that shit don't even be real shit. It don't even be real. Oh, what's up, Rochelle? How you doing, baby? I ain't see you down there. How was your day? I know that you're single, but I'm saying you don't want kids. Why haven't you had kids up until this point? You go give me some more to drink. And then if you think about it, like here since all of this stuff happened, well, I'm gonna say maybe like the last 2 years, the food prices when you go out to eat or whatever, The food prices is literally almost double, but the food quality sucks. Like it literally was better when it was cheap. But now that you gotta pay so much for it, it don't even be right. Like I haven't went to no restaurant where it was good too. Texas Roadhouse remains the same, and Chick-fil-A remains the same. But everybody else, child, they be on that straight up bullshit. You want me to give you $8 for a meal at McDonald's, and when I open up my fish sandwich, the lettuce is brown? What the fuck is this? It's terrible. So, have you ever been married, Seneca? Or have you ever been in a serious relationship where somebody wanted to have kids and you didn't? I'm about to go refill my cup. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, well, that's good. It's good. I always they'll still be able to be friends after divorce because most times that should be crazy, like crazy, crazy for real. One of my friends got divorced, and I don't know what she thought was gonna go on, but my daddy always told me the person that you get with is not gonna be the person that you leave, and that is so very true. It's so very true, because they had like a lot of stuff that they had combined. They had nice houses, nice cars, things of that nature. And I don't know what she thought when it came time to divorce, but that man took all that shit from her. Everything. Her cars, well, her car, and even her clothes. Some designer clothes that he bought her. He asked for that shit back in the divorce. I was like, oh my God. Y'all was married for 20 years? Or it was 20 years ago? Mm. Well, that's cool. But you know how you just said y'all grew apart? That's the reason why I asked you the questions that I asked you in the beginning because at the end of the day, if you don't know those things, then you probably will end up growing apart. So it's best for you to find all those things out in the beginning to know if it's even worth your time. Because at this big age, who want to get in a relationship and then they just break up in a year? Or break up in a couple of years or whatever. Or break up in 20 years. I'm 48. 20 years makes me 68. And then I'm back on the prowl again. I'm going to stay by myself until I find that one that we're not going to grow apart. We're going to grow together because we have the same interests and all of those type of things. You know what I mean? Actually, I just got up, but I ain't doing all that. I don't even know what you look like. So no, you see what you see right here. Trust me, believe. It's plenty body out there over here. Plenty body out there. I just hide it, honey. I just hide it. Thank you. No, for real, Natasha. I'm not Natasha, but Rosalind. For real. Because people, they get bugged, bro. They get bugged when it comes to separating and stuff. It almost make you just, if you're going to have a companion, it just be companions. Let's just, maybe, um, have some things together. Maybe we'll have our bank account together, but you got yours and I got mine too, type shit or whatever, like, because putting everything together like that only for y'all to break up and then they try to take everything y'all accumulate together and whatever you had before you came in. That's what happened with me and my wife when we divorced. She literally was asking for everything that I already had before she came. The fuck? And my last name too. The bitch kept my last name. Hated my fucking guts, but wanted to keep my last name. Make that make sense. And still have my last name right now. Married to somebody else. Weird. No, for real. They do that here in Florida, I guess. Listen, we was the first lesbian couple to ever get divorced here in Florida. We were, and when we was in the courthouse, when we went to go do our little, what it's called, arbitration or whatever that's called. Yeah, arbitration. When we went to go do that, I had a restraining order on her at that time, or whatever, because she was still trying to come to the house and take the car, or whatever. Because we had cars that had both our names on it, or whatever. So she was trying to come in the middle of the night and shit and get the car, all kind of shit. It was crazy. So I had to put a restraining order on her ass so that if I caught her out there and I damn near her ass, wasn't nothing gonna happen. But she always would try to come in the middle of the night type shit. That shit was crazy. I literally had to put what them things is, the little lock thing on the steering wheel. I don't even know if they still sell them bitches no more. But I literally had to do that to keep her away. Because once you got away, the real came out, which is one of the reasons that we broke up because she was one of those ones that had, she had master degree and all that, blah blah blah, whatever. And so all she thought about was designer this, designer that. But you're thinking about that instead of paying your motherfucking bills. But see, I had to learn that once we was married because she was a narcissist. So she love bombed me until we was married, good and tight and married. And then I started real her. The bitch ain't like to pay bills. So when we went our separate ways and we was trying to divorce, you hadn't lost your car. So now you want to come get mine because it got your name on it. Make that make sense. Man, I dealt with some shit from that lady. That shit was crazy as hell. I knew this thing was gonna about go dead. We had all of that. And then when we got married, she took my last name. So she was trying to tell them, well, it was such a hassle for her to do all of that and change everything over, this, that, and the third. So she didn't want to have to go through that again. So she wanted to keep my last name. Bitch, you hate my guts. Why do you want to walk around with my last name? But I figured it out. I figured out that this bitch really wanted to be me. Like, she really wanted to be me. She wanted to take me up out of my life and put herself in it. She literally told these people that she should be able to get my house that I was living in, that I had before she came, that I should be put out of my house and she should be able to live there because I know people and I could go stay somewhere and she couldn't because she came here from Tampa or whatever. I was like, man, this bitch is really crazy. But the judge ended up asking her, well, ma'am, if you hate her so much, if this was so bad, she did all these things to you, why in tarnation would you want to keep her last name? Hmm. Let me turn on this other light. This bitch is not acting right. Yeah, yeah. She was. She was nuts. For real narcissist, child. For real. But in our days of being together, I was really for real thugged out. Like, really for real thugged all the way out. But when we met, well, not but when we met, that was, that was who I was. So, she did a little feminine thing, I did a little masculine thing. But as we know, I could do both. So when I decided to look like this, she ain't like it. She ain't like it at all. She told me, and I quote, "When you decide to do that feminine shit, you can miss me with that." Huh? What? I was like, is you really gay? Like, what is wrong with you? Did you hear what you just said to me? Are you for real? Miss you with this feminine shit? I'm a girl, Damon. I'm a girl. What the fuck is you talking about? Whoa. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. But anyway, when we went to go do our little arbitration and we was sitting outside of the court or whatever, and there was a deputy in between us because I had a restraining order or whatever. When they told him to call us Washington, as soon as they said that, she stood up before me. Oh, that's not you. That's got my daddy blood on it. That's what made me feel like she wanted me. She wanted to be me. She wanted to be me. You're not a Washington, honey. That's not your name for real. That's my name. What the fuck is wrong with you? That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. You say I had you confused there for a minute. What you mean? Tame. Why was you confused? And then when we broke up, you went and you got you somebody that looked exactly like me. Well, not exactly like me. There's only one me. But she sure did give my essence type shit. I was like, man, this lady here crazy for real. I really think that she wanted my life, and because narcissists, they be liking empaths. They be liking people that just let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. So if I would have let her do whatever the fuck she want to do, she would have still tried to be with me, or whatever the case might be. But when I seen her for what she was, oh, you got to get away from me, you and your 2 master degrees, honey, because the master degrees is not paying no motherfucking bills. Period. And I'm talking about she lying, she hiding shit. She done took and put her car on my insurance. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is you doing? Man, I called them insurance people and cussed their ass out. Like, how did you let this lady call y'all and tell y'all to put her on my insurance? I didn't tell y'all to do that. Well, she said she was Miss Washington. Well, maybe y'all shouldn't be doing stuff over the phone if you just gonna listen to just what somebody say. Because I never authorized that. Never authorized that. Never at all. And the way I found out about it is that we had a hurricane or a storm or something, and her car got destroyed in the storm, like total loss. The tree fell on it. And then they started sending the paperwork to do, fix it or whatever they was gonna do with it or whatever. And my insurance was sending that shit. Now, what the fuck is this? That lady was nuts, bro. Absolutely nuts. She still stopping me right now today. Still stopping me right now today. Crazy as hell. Oh, okay. Well, at the end of the day, I'm called what I'm called is androgynous. I'm androgynous female, meaning that I could do this or I could give you masculine and look good either way. And that's why most people didn't like me because they can only be what they was like. Especially these other gay girls. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of them, they can't switch it up. They just got to be who they is. And they like that. But I'm always Carmen. I just choose to look how I feel like I want to look on any particular day. Like today, I decided I wanted to be feminine. So you got boobs, baby. Uh, yes, I'm definitely a driver. If you look at my other content, you should be able to see that. I literally just posted one of my Amazon reviews where my hair was done how it usually is before I put these in. I usually wear like curly hair or whatever. Real feminine, real demure, real cute, you know. But I feel more comfortable when I'm dressed down or masculine or whatever you want to call it. I'm more comfortable that way. The whole feminine thing, like I only do it every once in a while, just for the simple fact that I'm more masculine than I am feminine. If I'm gonna be honest, because all of this happened to prim and proper and all those things. Like yeah, just for a little bit, and then I gotta go put me a shirt on and some basketball shorts or something. Cause yeah, um, but at the end of the day, all of us walking around have feminine and masculine, men and women. You have feminine and masculine energy in you. I just tap into mine and I bring mine to the surface and let everybody see. You know what I'm saying? What you say, Seneca? I broke it down. I don't know what you mean. I broke it down on. And when you say, Tanya, when you say um, you couldn't figure out what direction I was coming from, what does that mean exactly? Do you mean with my content, or do you mean with me and my demeanor, and switching it up? Because if I'm gonna be honest, that has always been a problem in situations because people choose to just be one thing and be one thing based on what everybody else thinks. And I've always been a person that I just go with my flow, however I feel, and I just been blessed to be able to do that. So most times in my relationships, they don't be knowing how to take me, child. All this big dick energy and bad bitch energy, it be too much for them. They can't take it. They don't be knowing what to do. Period. But hey, I can only be me. I can only be me. You say you checked out the YouTube community post and went back in there. I don't know what you're trying to say, Mom. Say it again? You say you checked out the YouTube community post and went back in there. I don't understand that, Mama. What that mean? Oh, okay, gotcha. Absolutely, and you're right, Seneca, because at the end of the day, I make it do what it do, baby, whether I look like this or not. Because when it comes down to it, I don't be having no clothes on. Period. You see what I'm saying? So, but I feel like she felt some type of way because of that, because she met me in this masculine way or whatever, but when I do my little feminine thing, I was doing it better than her type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I stepped in my stilettos now. Don't get it twisted, period. And that part of me, she hadn't seen in the dating stage or any of that. And I want to say, I guess maybe a little bit after we got engaged, um, I had an office party I had to go to, and I, you know, dressed up and did this. And she had an attitude all night. I couldn't figure that shit out for nothing in the world. But after the fact, we had that conversation about, you can miss me with that feminine shit. Cause I feel like women probably really don't know how to do a relationship with another feminine girl. Cause I don't really see that too much. I might not be looking hard, but
I don't really think they know how to do that. I think they be so worried about what everybody think and the dynamic of society that somebody got to be the man and somebody got to be the woman. But no, baby, we both got pussies, so there's that. Yeah, you probably right. You probably right, Rosalind. But I do know that when we would go places, and both of us be women, I got a little bit more than her, and I think that made her feel some type of way. But when we was out in public and I played my little masculine role and let her do the feminine role, then she was good with that. You know what I'm saying? So you're probably right. You say, I don't know, I don't understand what you're saying. You say, will the community post it has, oh, are you saying, well, the community post it has several years on YouTube when you wear makeup foundation? Huh? I'm confused, mama. I'm confused. But I don't really be liking all that shit neither. When you see any content or whatever and see me like that is something that I just felt like I had to do, or that was just me just popping out to let a bitch know like, hey, I'm here and I'm her when I want to be. But I don't really I don't really like doing all that. It's too much. That's why I kind of lean more so towards my masculine, because with these I can get up and put my clothes on and go. But when I be doing that feminine shit, like I literally have to get up 2 hours early or whatever to do my hair, to do my makeup, figure out my accessories to go with what I got going on, figure out what purse gonna go with these shoes, all that type of shit. Like, girl, I can't do that on a daily basis. I don't give a fuck how cute I look. I just can't do it. Can't do it. But that's why I have a 2 bedroom, not only for me to have this content room, but in that closet, that is what houses my girly stuff. And this bathroom is my girly bathroom with all my girly stuff, my makeup, all of that. Over on the other side of the house where my bedroom is, that closet has all of my masculine stuff, and that bathroom has all my masculine stuff over there. Yeah, those contacts are prescription. And these other glasses that I be wearing, like, cause I be on having all these lights on my face, like that shit done fried my damn eyesight. So the medicine and the contacts are the ones that are working better than my glasses. So I literally had to put them on today so I could fucking see. That's it. That's all. Just so I could see. I did a short about it, and I said that. And I'm putting my contacts out, y'all, cause I can't the fuck see. A very true story, child. What you said? They took your message back. So Rosalind, you said that you had that going on in high school. So what was you? Are you bisexual and you was just doing your little girly thing or whatever, back and forth, or that just how you chose to dress? Thank you, Cynical. I appreciate it. At this big age, I'm so happy because what I call myself is the good black don't crack CEO. Period. Cause I be seeing some other people that's almost 50 and baby, yeah, they giving 60. They giving 60. You don't got too many of them grays up there or nothing, child. So at the end of the day, life been good to me. It's been good to me. Cause I definitely know people that's 10 years my junior and they got a full head of gray. Tanya, what you done said? They done retracted your message. um, well, thank you, Seneca. I appreciate you. Period. I want to see what you got going on. Won't you stand up and let me see you? Oh goodness. Y'all brought my spirits up though, cause when I got on here, I definitely was feeling some type of way. Definitely. So thank y'all for coming on here with me and chilling and vibing with me or whatever. Lifting up my little spirits or whatnot. Rosalind, how old you is? You in your 30s, right? I think you told me that. Or are you young? I don't remember. I be seeing so many of y'all come through here. I be getting the personal information kind of mixed up. I know y'all when y'all handles come in here, but your personal information it be getting all mixed up and shit. Cause one time, I want to say when you commented on something, my community post or something, your YouTube name came in there. Remember that? And I was like, Rosalind, is that you? Because it was a different handle. But when you come in here, it says Rosalind. So I know that handle. I know what that look like. What's up, Tina? How you doing, baby? I ain't a snack pack tonight. I'm not a snack pack tonight. I'm giving boobs, baby. I'm giving boobs. I was feeling feminine or whatnot today. How you been? How you been, mama? Oh, you 26, Rosalind? That's what's up. And you got gray hair? And what's the old wives' tale? What that is? And tell you say you would never tell. What you would never tell? What you had done said, girl, and you two done took it out of him. What you said? Tina, I told you that I had done start hoo-hooing. Have I seen the female black weightlifter? Mm-mm. Who that is? Well, that would probably be me because I still go to the gym and I still lift my weights because I know you can see it, period. But I'm just embracing my little feminine side or whatnot after pop out and show niggas what I be hiding and everything because I be hiding a lot, honey. A lot. That's why mostly I always see me in black because black hides these and black hides all of that back there. Oh, you right. You absolutely right. That is something that I heard too. Yeah, from many people. So it got to be some truth to it. What you say, Seneca? What do I have? Ass. Ass. Because before I turned 40, I just had a little booty. I ain't never been flat, but I just had a little booty. Now, after 40, I have ass, honey. And I wear clothes and I wear colors to hide all of that in my masculinity or whatever. But you can't miss it when I be a girl. You cannot miss it. Actually, it's like, well, damn, you had all that back there. I hear that all the time. Girl, I ain't know you had all that back there. I know that's the point. So, Tina, what you like? A little Bob the Builder too? You be doing little projects and stuff. And Tanya, how old you is? And what made you stop on me? Cause you say you've been around about a month. What made you stick around and check it out? Cause if I remember correctly, you just popped out. You just came out of nowhere. Cause I don't even remember us having too many conversations in the chat when I was coming on here regular or whatever. And so I just seen you start popping out here and there, whatever. So what made you do that? But I feel like I'm going go ahead and go on back in my shell because I get too much attention when I'm dressed like this, and I don't like all that. Like I like to be able to just kind of blend in and fade in or whatever the case might be. But when I be dressed like this, it don't, cause people be able to see all these tattoos, or whatever, and that's usually their talking point. Oh, those are nice, blah blah blah. And next thing you know, here they go. Here they go with the foolishness. So there's that. And even though I'm bisexual, when I'm with a woman, I don't entertain anything else. I'm a lesbian. So you don't get no dope, you don't get no nothing when it come to me like that. But when I'm dressed like this, that's all come at me is dudes. Okay, that's cool. What you doing at your house or you doing it on somebody else's house? Oh, I took the TV out of here and put it in the bathroom because I took me a nice little self care bath in the bathroom. And so I take the TV in the bathroom and put the fireplace in there when I'm in there, and it's still in there. I ain't bring it back. I was wondering when somebody was gonna ask that. And nobody else asked that. Somebody said something about the background or whatever, but nobody asked about the fire. But yeah, the fire in the bathroom, child. And it's a vibe. It's a vibe. I love my Roku TVs because I don't know. I don't know if other ones are this way, but I buy Roku because they're very, very, very light. Like I don't know how they make them like that, but they're very light. And so I could pick that thing up with one hand. So I take it out of here and go put it in the bathroom, set my little mood or whatever, and I vibe in the traveling fireplace. Amen. We in 2024. Yes, sir. I do. I do. I love roses. I buy myself roses all the time. I buy myself flowers all the time. I actually really like the ones at Publix, the really colorful ones with all the different little colors and stuff. I really like those. But I haven't gotten myself any here lately because I just been in a funk. And maybe that might bring me out actually. But because I've been on the phone, I don't be feeling like doing that. Only I'm the type that if things are good, then I vibe in that good. But if things is not going good, then my mind don't take me to all that, which that's not right. That's not the way that's supposed to be. But that's how it go. I see you romantic. Talk about pedals in the bedroom and soft music. Period. I like um I like jazz and I like a nice little piano playing in the background. When I work, that's what I do. I find a nice little thing on YouTube that's playing some nice jazz music or some piano, and I sit and I work like that. Let me see what you say. Oh, Tang, you say I was on the late night crew. They are doing the Big Brother podcast, and I'm not down with Big Brother podcast. What's the Big Brother podcast? You talking about the actual podcast? Cause that sounds familiar. Is that those younger black guys that get on there and be talking about women, and or at least how they see women anyway? Is that what you talk about? Cause that sounds real familiar. Cause I used to watch them um for research, just to be able to get an idea of what a young male thinks. And based on their comments and the people that follow them, a lot of them think that way. And it's weird. But it's good to always know what people got going on or whatever. Because from the things that they be saying, baby, it ain't no help in this world for the women that gotta be bothered with them. Cause they be on some other shit. They don't even want to pay for the first date. They want you to go Dutch with them on the first date. And I say in the comments one time, I was like, well, how many high value women you done caught with that attitude? And they ain't answer me. Cause not one. Not one. A high value woman understands what her femininity brings to a man's life. And so if you can't pay for my meal the first time, I'm not gonna be bothered with you. Cause what you done already showed me you're not a man. Anyway, what you are is a little boy that done sat on the internet and listened to what everybody else had to say or whatever the case might be. But those little girls that are only dating y'all to be able to get a meal, that's what you need to be with, actually, because that's where they get it from. You know, these girls done got on here and said how they go on first dates just to be able to get a meal and this and that and the third. So your response to that is you want to go Dutch. Well, y'all churn, play over there in the playground, because us real women, us grown ups, it's not on that. I would never deal with a dude that thinks so small like that. You know what I'm saying? What's the fucking meal? If that's the case, I pay for it. You know what I'm saying? For both of us, and show you how you're supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? When I date, I pay for the meal. Because if I ask you to go out, then I want to get to know you. I want to spend time with you, or whatever the case might be. And if we do that over dinner, and then I ask, then I'm gonna pay. That's it. That's all. You know. But you want to get to know somebody. You want somebody to give you their time. You don't know whatever else they had to do. But in order to go out with you, you got to pay for yourself. No, I'm good, sweetie. I'm good because I could go by myself and pay for myself. Period. I don't need to have you wasting my time and all up in my energy. Weird, 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 weird. And they think that shit be tea. They think they doing something with it. But like I said, you ain't gonna meet no high value woman if that's the first thing you think that she need to pay for her own meal. Mm-mm. You're just not. Exactly, simply. That's what a real man does without thinking. Like, you had to put a lot of thought into that to think that I'm not gonna pay for her meal, but I want to get to know her. What? No, you don't. You really don't. Because what my daddy taught me is that any man that don't care if you eat, he's not worth your time. That's the one thing he always taught me, and I ran with that, and I taught my child that you don't deal with no man that don't care if you at least eat, because that's something that has to happen. So if you don't care about that, what you got to look for to be with him? What you got to look forward to? Bullshit. And who got time for that? Mm-mm. You gonna come in here and you gonna be a man, and I'm gonna be the woman, and we gonna do that like that. That's how I've been from the beginning of the time, and that's how it's gonna stay in my life. You don't get to come and tell me you want to get to know me and be around me and all of that. But make sure you can pay for yourself. Boy, fuck you. Because of course I can. But I don't need no motherfucker to think that. That's nuts. That's nuts. Thank you, Rosalind. I surely appreciate it, baby. Cause it's a lot of it's somebody out of going on here, baby. Oh, so it don't get ignored when I put it out there. That's why I don't like to put it out there. This is just a little walk around the house, little dress here. I would never go outside in this. Never. Never. Exactly. Exactly, Sunshine. I don't know if you just talking, but that's how it's supposed to go in real life. Because I don't think we living in real life now with the expectations that these men be having. and thinking that you just gonna deal with it. That's nuts to me. Like these men on this particular podcast was saying how um they would never pay for all of the bills and this and that and third. Not to say that I expect that or that anybody should expect that, but the bottom line to that is if you're thinking that I need to go half with you, and I'm thinking that I need to be the woman, which is the person that cooks, cleans, make sure that you have your clothes clean, you have everything that you need, or whatever the case might be. So I'm gonna go half with you, and I'm gonna do all that. Well, what else you gonna do? It's up you. Just gonna go to work, and then you gonna come home, and then you gonna expect me to serve you. But I had to go half with you. No, 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 no. But that has always been a problem with black men. That's always have been a problem with them because they expect you to be their mama, but they want to be the head household. Well, you gotta pick what side you want to do, sir. You gotta pick because at the end of the day, they so quick to say that black women are, what's the word they be using? Um, Damn, I can't think of that word. But it's basically that we're not soft. Well, how the fuck can we be soft if you expecting me to stand in the paint just like you? That don't make no sense. Make that make sense? But that's what they think. I'm gonna go half. You go half with me. You make sure you go half with me on the bills. But then you gotta come and you gotta be the woman and let me be the man and sit on the couch and put my feet up. And all I'm gonna do is sling a little dick and go half. You crazy as fuck. You crazy as fuck. But that's what they think. And then they have so much to say about why we're so aggressive or why we don't respect them. What is there to respect? If you allow me to be in my soft girl era, then you'll get soft girl. But if you want me to stand in the paint with you, then that's what you're gonna get too. You see what I'm saying? Like that makes sense, right? But most other cultures, they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like they understand the evolution the way that it's supposed to be. So if they want their woman to be soft and be able to give that femininity that they need so much, they allow them to do what they got to do, and they take care of all of the stuff that stresses us out, depresses us, makes us feel some type of way. The man takes care of that so that we could be able to be soft and be able to be there for them when they come home and get them together. That's how that's supposed to be. But black men don't see it that way because black men don't watch their mamas do it all by themselves or whatever the case might be. So you can't be no better than their mama. Well, if my mama did it, then you can do it too. You crazy as fuck. Because I grew up in a two-parent household, baby, and I watched my dad do what he's do his big one. You understand me? And so I'm not accepting anything less than that from no man. Mm-mm. Well, Rosalind, I don't know if it's more or less about reciprocating other than it's being what you playing your role, the role that the Lord assigned to you. If the Lord assigned you to be a man, then be a man. And it's in the Bible what a man is supposed to do. And it's also in the Bible what a woman is supposed to do. So if you gonna stand in what you is, then that's how it's supposed to go. But as evolution done went on, men's is women these days. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying, like men be coming off like bitches. You know what I'm saying? They want to be treated like bitches, and they want you to still do your little womanly thing, but you want to be a bitch and sit on your ass and watch me do all this shit while I done just had to go to work and pay bills just like you. That makes no sense. That's nuts. And you wonder why we don't respect you, because that's what you expect. But they'll never be able to see that because of what I just said. Like most of them saw their moms grow. They grew up in one parent household with their mom, and their mom made it happen. Their mom made it happen without no man. So they expect you to be able to do that too. But if y'all come together, then you should be happy to at least have somebody to pay half. No, sir. No, sir. That's not the way that goes. That is not the way that goes. But I don't have a problem with it, like absolutely. But there are certain things that you can't expect from me if I gotta go have with you. Can't expect those. It's gonna be we're gonna do this shit equal or we're not gonna do it at all. So if we both paying bills, we both cleaning up, we both washing dishes, we both gonna take care of the kids, we both gonna do everything. But most dudes they don't want that. They just wanna be the head of the household and say what how things go, but still want you to pay shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Tina, at the end of the day, because I am how I am, I always attract people like that. I attract men like that. But I just choose not to. I just choose not to entertain it or whatever the case might be. But because I was raised the way that I was raised, I always attract men that be on their man. You know what I'm saying? But I like women's more. I just like women's more. Period. And people always be asking me that. Like, if you're not gay, then well, I mean, I'm bisexual, but I just like women better. So that's why I just stay with women or whatever. But I just told him, Tina, I think I'm giving it up. I think I'm giving it up. I think I might just go ahead on and go on back to men, baby. I'm tired of these hoes. I'm tired. I'm tired, and the reason why I'm tired is because of a lot of things that I just said. Like on the flip side, being gay and you come off as masculine, women expect you to do this whole little man thing and take care of everything or whatever, and they don't want to do shit. They don't want to do a damn thing. Well, see, that's not how I roll. If I was in a relationship with a man, I know my role, he knows his role. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers, they be out here just trying to find some help. You done had 3, 4 kids, girl. You really gay? I got one because that's what my parents wanted. Wanted a grandbaby. I gave them one, but I ain't keep on doing that. I ain't keep on doing that. So if you keep laying down with these men and popping these babies out, is you really gay? I personally don't think so. And I personally think the ones that do that, they aren't able to get men or have men that are going to be men with them. So they'll go and get with a stud and try to control that and get out of it what they couldn't get out of a man. I'm not on none of that. Because I'm not going to take care of nobody else's kids. If I ain't busting it to bring it here, I'm not fixing to do a fuck thing for it. I'm just not. I'm just not. It was hard to raise mine and get over that little hump. When I had mine, I would date somebody that had one, so you know they could play together or whatever. But 2, 3, 4, man, ain't nobody finna do all that. I don't even understand how these girls be doing it. Somebody, that's my baby, that's my step baby, that's my daughter. That hi, that's not. It's not. And it's almost guaranteed she's still talking to the baby daddy, if not still fucking him. You're just financial help. And I'm not on none of that. Ain't nobody gonna play in my face like that. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Mm-mm. I love it. I love it. But at the end of the day, you know, I've realized that a lot of women they gay because they done been through something. You know, somebody like men ain't treating them right, or they done got raped, or something bad done happened to them, so they figure they'll just go on over to the other side, or whatever the case might be. But I'm different. Like, ain't none of that happen. You know, I was put here for a man or whatever, and I choose to be with women or whatnot. So I don't have those hangups like that. Like I don't have any of those. People try to make me have them, but I don't. You know, when I tell them that I'm bisexual and that I don't have a problem with men, they look at me like I'm crazy because I be giving snap pad. Period. But no, baby. No, baby, I'm not you. I'm not you. I ain't been through nothing like that. I just prefer women or whatever. Now that make perfect sense. Seneca, that's how it's supposed to be. Because another thing my dad taught me is when you dating men to always be able to just pay attention to how he treat his mama and how he treat his siblings, his girl siblings or cousins or whatever. Just pay attention to that because that's how he gonna treat you. Very true. Very true. Child, he done been trying. He came in here. Oh, I just met my next wife. That's how he came in here. That's the first thing he said. Oh Lord. But if I didn't have this insatiable appetite for women, girl, I'd be off married somewhere in me a big little house behind the gate somewhere. With me is a good man. I definitely would. I already know that. I made my choices in my life. You say, oh, you can tell what? Stepdaddy tryouts. What's the stepdaddy tryout? Tanya, I mean, tell you. Cause ain't no babies. Mm-mm. Ain't no babies. My next partner is gonna be just me and them, baby. Traveling, doing whatever we do or whatever. No restraints. No restraints. None whatsoever. Other than maybe my grandbaby, which I only get her maybe every other weekend or something like that. And she 11 and 11 in literally 20-year-old brain. Like that kid never ceases to amaze me or whatever. So it's nothing like being with somebody that's got a little kid and all the responsibilities and sacrifices and all that. I don't got too old for that, especially when it's not mine. Mm-mm. He does. He does. He does. Oh goodness. What you talking about? Stepdaddy tryouts. Tanya. Hey Katrina, how you doing, baby? Long time no see. How you been? How you been? No. Try I came on here to vent or whatever earlier, but my little folks done pulled me back. I'm good now. Whatever, this girl about driving me crazy up here with that damn baby running around. But I'm tell you what, when I leave here, I'm either gonna buy me a house or I'm gonna go into a 50 plus community. One of the two. Cause I can't do it. I can't do it. My nerves is bad. I don't like kids on top of which I think, if I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I feel like because I don't like kids, that's what make it even more like aggravating. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess I feel like if I didn't feel how I feel about kids, it wouldn't really aggravate me as much as it do. But I don't like them motherfuckers. So anything that seems like it's like what's the word I'm looking for? How do I say that? Anything that have to do with kids that seem like it's like stunting me or like making me feel a way I don't want to feel, do something I want to do, I be mad as fuck. I don't like kids, bro. I just don't. They just come with so much sacrifice they gotta go with them just for them to grow up and go do whatever the fuck they want to do and don't even know what kind of sacrifices you done made for them. No, only for mine. If I push it out of my body, okay. But somebody else's, mm-mm. I ain't got but one life to live, so I ain't making no sacrifices for no little person that ain't mine. Well, at the end of the day, it's your choice, mama. But No judgment. Because I be feeling like people be having their feelings. It's the same way like when women want to be with another woman, but they don't do it because they afraid of what everybody else think. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna say or whatever. I feel like it'd be the same thing in reverse, but it doesn't bother me because I only got one life to live. It's my life, and if I decide that I want to date me, and that's what I'm gonna do, and I don't really care what you think. You know what I mean? Not to say that you do. I ain't trying to say that, but I'm just saying like that's usually the situation. Like you don't just move, be fluent. You don't move and be fluent because of societal norms or whatever. But I'm fluid. I'm fluid as hell. And people don't even be knowing how to take that. Because 1 minute they'll see me one way and then they'll see me this way with somebody out the dinner or whatever and they be staring and shit. But what you looking at? That's your brother? No, that's not my brother. That's my date. Damn. All in my business. Hey. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I don't want nobody else kids getting attached to me. I really don't. Because that would make me have to feel like I have to sacrifice. And I just don't want to. Because I feel like death is a real thing for people that they put it way to the back of their head. You know, somebody don't think about it. But I do. I do. I know that I'm not gonna be here forever. You know, it's my. I know that I do things like smoking that's gonna probably take a couple of years off or whatever. So me knowing that, I know that I have to live my life how I gotta live it for myself. And if I keep making decisions like being with people with kids that are 7 or 8 or whatever, and they still got 11 years, bro, I'm 48. 11 years makes me 60, 69. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't want to sacrifice all the way till I'm 69, and then now I'm too old, and ain't no guarantee that we gonna stay together. And I done gave up all of them years for your seed, for something that you went and bust a nut with somebody else. That part, and then that somebody else is out here living their best life because I'm over here picking up their responsibilities. Bullshit. Bullshit. And a lot of people when I say this stuff, I feel like a lot of people feel the type of way like I trigger them, I guess, because they be doing that shit. And either they know it or they don't. And when I say shit like that, then it brings it to the top because that's what y'all be doing. Like y'all be having these kids and then you want to come get with somebody that's single or get with a girl or whatever and just think that people are just gonna sacrifice the same way that you finna sacrifice for your kid. But no, I didn't bust that nut, baby. You did. That's on you. Oh, I thought we was gonna be a family. No, you didn't think that because I didn't help you make it. Simple as that. So you want to do that family thing, you do the family thing with the motherfucker that got you pregnant. Period. But most women are like, well, if my kid, if it's not like this or it's not like that, then I just good, good. But you shouldn't think that way. You shouldn't put that on the other person that they have to be a certain type of way because of your kid. They ain't help you have that kid, and you shouldn't try to make nobody feel no type of way because they don't want to be bothered with that. That's how I feel about it. If you're so busy trying to have a family and you can't do it with the motherfucker that help you make the baby, then you need to be by yourself. You shouldn't be out here trying to recruit people to go through those all that sacrifice with you and they ain't had a nickel in their dime. Not a nickel. And I'm not on it at all. Fuck around and tell me you got a baby. I will not ever answer the phone to you for you ever again. Cause no. Too much sacrifice in that shit. Mm-mm. Shit, I literally just dealt with that. I literally got with somebody when their kid was 12. Their kid is 18 now. And we not together no more. So good thing that I felt the way that I felt because I'd be extra mad now if I hadn't did all of that and then we'd end up still not being together. See what I'm saying? Man, fuck that. Fuck them kids. Straight like that. It's a lot of them here in Florida. I get it, not telling you. It's a lot of them here. They be looking for step daddies or step status for them damn babies. And I ain't neither one of them. Shit, I don't how like being friends with girls that got kids. It's too much. It's too much. Because y'all done had them bitches for so long. Well, I ain't gonna say it so long, but if they in the world from like 3 on up, then you done grow that thing in your head where you just can tune it out. You know what I'm saying? You tune out all the shit they be doing, all the noise they be making. I can't do that. That shit be about to run my ass crazy. Girl, I'm finna go. Why? I thought we was finna know, baby. We'll do it later. We'll do it at another time, cause why? What's wrong with you, man? You need to make him sit down. Well, that's what he do. Okay, I'm finna go. Because I'm not finna argue with you about your baby. You know what I'm saying? You'll never win an argument with a motherfucker about their child. So, if you don't like that shit, then just go on about your damn business. Just go on about your damn business, and that's what I do. Girl, I'm finna go. I can't deal. It's too loud in here. I'm talking about you landed on thick, Mr. Seneca, huh? That's what you do? You do all of that? And you single? How long you been single, Mr. Man? Mr. Sir? Cause all of that what you saying, yes sir. That's what I'm talking about. Period. All of that. All of that. All of that. And I think for a while, for me, Tina, I thought that I had done got that out of my system or whatever because I prefer women more. But I think that I just put it away or whatever. Because if we're gonna be honest, our bodies was constructed for being with a man so we can make babies. So I said that to say that most women get certain urges because it's in their DNA to get those urges so that they could be able to have a baby type shit. You know what I mean? So when I'm not in a relationship, then I can acknowledge those urges or whatnot and not be sneaking around like a lot of them do. Man, y'all don't even know how many people that I grew up with and they are like real hard studs, like, you know, big, all buff, hair cut all the way off and all of that, and be jumping up and down on dick like I ain't never seen before. I got this one friend and she will remain nameless or whatever. But when you see this girl from the back, from the front, from the side, you just know that that's a man. Okay? But this girl got 4 kids. No, five. 5 kids. So, you know, that's a lot to unpack. You know what I'm talking about? It's a lot to unpack. Like, you look like a dude. You keep having these babies. And then what dudes is you having? Like they like dudes because of how much you look like a dude. Like it ain't nothing feminine about that girl at the fuck all. But like I said, as women, we made up to have those urges. So I guess you just went and took care of your little urges or whatever. But at the same time, it's like I said, it's a lot to unpack. So sir, what did you see? Like what did you see? There's no kind of femininity going on over there at all. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm gay and I look at your ass and you don't do nothing for me. Nothing. Nothing at all. So, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, good idea, Tina. What she said, something could change your profile so I can see you. But you can see me, but I can't see you. And I asked him, how's his mental health? How is his intelligence? How's his emotional intelligence? I meant to say. Yeah, because I be wanting to know that stuff. He told me that his dick was 10 inches. He did tell me that. But I had to. take that back, because if I don't know nothing about your emotional state and your mental state, I never know about what's in your pants anyway. So keep that. You say they're not interested in you because you don't have kids? Really? That's weird. That's different. Huh. Hmm. How old are you, Katrina? Maybe that might be what it is. Because I know once you get up to, around my age, kids is not no thought. Not to me. Except for, the ones you done already had. And you done raised them up and now they're about 16, 17. They finna go on in their life. But anything under, I would say 16 at this age, hell no. Mm-mm. So that's weird. How old are you? To me, you'll be perfect because it's nothing in the way of anything. It's my because if I'm being honest, I'm very selfish. Okay, I'm very selfish with wanting my attention. You know what I'm saying? Not so much just selfish, but selfish where I want my attention. And over my life being with people that have kids, I wasn't able to get that the way I wanted it. So I guess that's why I don't like their ass because they be in the way. They be in the way. You know what I'm saying? Because when I get an urge and I want to do this, I want to do that. Like when kids around, you can't do that. That's the sacrifice for me that I don't be wanting to take. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just figured out why I don't like kids. I think that's what that is. Like they be in the way. I don't like being third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. I don't like all that. I don't like that. I told them earlier I need to be at least three. God, you, then me. But four, five, six, that ain't no potential for me, baby. No, I'm good. Mm-mm. So they actually tell you that, like, they not interested because you don't got no kids. Like, how did you figure out that that was a thing or whatever? I'm very interested in that because that's different. I ain't never heard that. It usually be the other way around that you got too many kids and the bitch don't feel like all that. So how did you figure that out, Katrina? Cause I would figure that maybe it's because people come from broken families and broken, or they be having all kind of damage going on or whatever, and so they be wanting to create their own family structure or their own kind of way or whatever, and they figure that they can only do that when it's kids. But I don't think that. I think it's easier to create a new family tradition, a new family structure with just you and the other person. It's better. Y'all can move how y'all want to move, go y'all want to go, do what y'all got to do. No sacrifices, nothing, 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 nothing. So why you would want to be able to have little munchkins that's so needy, it makes no sense to me. That's another reason why I don't like their ass. They too needy. Too needy. Too needy. Y'all think I'm crazy because I don't like kids. What y'all think about that? Man, and be honest. Because I'm really interested to know. Because when I be saying my shit, like people be looking at me like I'm crazy, but it's always women that got kids. And I feel like that's because I trigger them because I'm right. Like y'all be looking for what your girl said, your stepdaddy or stepdaddy tryouts and shit. So do you really want me, or do you want what I could bring to the table to help you with all these goddamn babies you done had and didn't keep the daddy or whatever? I stayed with my baby daddy until I wanted to go be gay, and he ain't want no parts of it. And he was the very first man to ever let me know that all men don't want to be with two women. My baby daddy. Because I was in love with him like a motherfucker. And I wouldn't left. But I had to explore that side and I wanted to bring somebody in and he wasn't with that shit. At the fuck off. That's cheating. That's cheating. So when I went to go do my third dizzle, then we went our separate ways, and he gave me hell. He gave me hell about my baby. He don't want my baby, his child, to see this and see that, and be around this and be around that. Like, yeah, he was one of those. He wasn't on none of that shit. Why you don't want kids, Tina? Oh no, not you're not a real woman. No, baby, that's crazy. But the flip side of that is, I feel like it's not more or less that you're not a real woman. It's more or less for me being a parent. I know that I tapped into so many different parts of myself that I would have never tapped into if I didn't have a little motherfucker needing something. So maybe that's what they talking about. That might be it. Cause I know that that's very true. My life trajectory, me understanding all what's inside of me, like you know how if you have a kid will literally make you dig deep down into yourself and pick up parts of you never knew you had. But if you don't have a kid, you don't ever get tapped into that. So maybe that's what they talk about. But do they have kids to be putting that kind of judgment on you? Did any of them already have their own kids? There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, that's what it is. They don't want to jump up and down on some dick. And they feel like you ain't gonna be motherly enough to take care of their kids because you don't got your own, which is probably correct. Because no, bitch, those are your kids. You jumped up and down on some dick. I don't give a fuck how much of a man you look like. So you're gonna take care of them. You're not gonna just have them in here with me, and you feel like if I have my own, they could come together and play. Like I said about me when I dated girls, you know what I'm talking about, younger. I had one and they had one, so the kids could play together and be out of hair type shit. So it's kind of like that, you know what I'm talking about? Like I got some kids, I want you to have some kids. They play together, and then if I want to go out, you gonna watch my kid, your kid. Man, you got me fucked up, girl. That's too much. That's too much. You should have thought about that before you had all of them. I give everybody one because I give myself one. I gave myself one. But if you having two, three, four, is you really gay, girl? And you walk around here trying to look like a man, but you done did that a couple times, so you must be not. You must be a little bisexual. So go on, say that. Be honest. Be honest. Me kind of pimp your ass around here with your hat turned back and just jumped off some dick. What the fuck is that? Oh Lord. But people will try you like that though. They definitely will. Baby, a fantastic auntie, meaning I got them for a little bit, and then when I'm done, I'm gonna take their ass home. Here you go. Where you at? So I bring you your bring your baby. Exactly, Tanya. Exactly, because it's not a societal norm. It's not a societal norm for people to say that. That's why you don't ever hear it. But I don't give a fuck about societal norms. That's how I feel. And I tell anybody that shit. I do not like them little motherfuckers. It's too much. And you don't get much back. But waste of your life that you can't get back. Period. The only time with kids that I felt like enriched my life was my child. From the time I had her until she left my house at 27. After that, that's it. Mm-mm. I don't want to be bothered with that shit, and I don't mind telling nobody that. They tell me that what the fuck that girl say to me? Um, that I done tapped into my masculine so much I don't even understand being a feminine or being a woman. I the fuck do. I the fuck do. I raised the whole child. She 33 years old. I the fuck do. But at this point in my life, I don't want to be bothered with that shit. So because you waited till the society said it was time for you to have a kid, now you are my age with a fucking 10-year-old. No, ma'am. That's a whole 8 other years before the world say they grown, and then it ain't no guarantee they ass gonna leave at 18. They might do like mine did and stay until she was 27. That's a whole another 9 years. Man, you crazy as hell. Mm mm mm. Fuck that shit. Fuck that and fuck them kids. Period. You say the cut off is right around the corner, the corner. What's the cutoff, Tina? Cause do you feel like you don't want kids or you don't want to be with nobody with kids because of some of the things that I said? Like you just want to kind of have your person and have your person be your person and you be their person and that's it. And ain't nothing in the middle of all that. And there you go. That's my point right there. You done raise somebody else's seed, and then it ain't no guarantee y'all gonna even be together when it's time for it to be just y'all. When they gone, it ain't no. What the fuck? I just wasted my life for the fuck. And then the daddy is out living his best life, being a stepdaddy to somebody else fucking kids. Man, fuck all that. That shit is nuts. And then you speak on it, and the people look at you like you're fucking crazy. Well, I'll be crazy then, baby, then. Cause no, mm-mm. I'm not. I refuse. I refuse. And even when I was young, I didn't want to do that. Even when I was younger and felt like I had a lot of time ahead, I still ain't want to do that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They get in the way. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. All of that residual bullshit. And I don't mean to say, a type of way about your situation, but I'm just saying that's what it is, residual bullshit, because that's not your child. That belongs to somebody that bust a nut in her type shit. And now you have to deal with the mental anguish of raising somebody else's kid, and now you are alone again. Fuck that. Fuck that, and fuck that again type shit. You done went through 15 years of raising them and them seeing you as a parent, and once you done helped her raise them, now she wants to exert the fact that that's my child. That's my child. So you don't get to see them. But this whole time I was helping your pussy ass raise them, it was our child, right? See, that type of shit, I don't be on that. I don't be on that. So I'm not even finna let nobody put me in a situation like that because the whole time it wasn't my motherfucking child. The whole time I was doing all this shit. But now you feel some type of way. Now you want to exert the fact that it's really yours. Yeah. So I see that in the beginning. That's your child and you the fuck deal with it and you can't feel no type of way because I don't want to. Because one day they all do that. They all do that. Period. Soon as you don't move how they want you to move, they'll let you know on no uncertain terms that's not yours or whatever. With however they move, whether they say it or they do stuff like that. But I personally ain't never want to get close to nobody kid anyway, so I ain't never really dealt with that situation. But I definitely done seen it around me with my peers and shit. And I done started dating somebody that was trying to tell me all that. Oh, my daughter shit. Okay, well, do you go over there with them then? Because I'm not going to deal with that. You did not make her have that baby, and so she's not gonna be calling here and calling you for this and calling you for that and thinking you finna move when she wants you to move by some nigga baby. We ain't doing that. We gonna live in reality, or you gonna get the fuck on. Period. See, that's what I be talking about. They be playing games. They don't be looking for love, girl. They be looking for help. When them kids be young, they be looking for help. But once they don't need that help no more, they gonna let you know on no uncertain terms, like this ain't your jit, bro. And what you supposed to do with that? You know what I'm talking about? Either you just walk away and feel some type of way, or you split that shit. In my day, I'd have split that shit. Like, bitch, don't play with me like that. Don't do that. Like, that's real ugly. But like I said, I ain't dealt with it. I seen it around me or whatever, and that's what made me be on guard with that type of shit. You looking for help, ho, and I ain't got none for you. You better go find who bust a nut in you and let them do all that. And me and you can vibe or whatever we gonna do, but don't expect me to do any of that. And most women, they don't be on that. They want you to be a part of their child. Like, well, we can't all be together and this and that, and I don't want to do it. Why? You not with the daddy, and I'm not the daddy. So what do you expect here? Oh, help. Got it. I ain't got none. I ain't got none. I'm here for you, not them. Find the daddy. All right, Seneca, good night. I'll probably be back on here. I don't know, in a couple days, child. I don't really know. I don't really have a schedule. But what you can do is subscribe and check out the community post and see when I say I'm gonna come back on here or whatever. And go look at my other content and like and comment and share, please and thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, it was good to meet you, sweetie. Have a good night and sleep well. So, Katrina, how did that make you feel when you really did find out the real truth or whatever? It make you feel like you wanted to smash her shit in? About them 20 years. It'd be one thing if she kept it G and knew, like, this girl literally helped me raise this child. And that whatever we got going on, that's what we got going on. So I'm gonna just let her see the kid. That's one thing. But when you don't do that, and then now I got to think about all the time I wasted over here when I could have been living my motherfucking best life. That's the shit that make you want to crack a big shit. Cause girl, why did you do that? Oh, you close to me, huh, Katrina? I forgot that. I forgot you was in here in Florida. Yeah. When all you gotta do is just keep it real, and keep it G. But I feel like they don't do that because of people like me that's walking around. That they scared that you might be a me, and when they tell the truth, you out. That's why they be doing that shit. Cause they know they be needing you. They be needing the help. They don't want no fucking family. They need help. That's what they need. And so they tell the truth, you might be out. So they lie and to give you enough time to enjoy the situation or get to know the baby and feel comfortable with the situation or whatever. And then when they feel some type of way, that's when you'll know what's real. Oh, this my child. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Huh. Got it. And you right. And you right, Katrina. You absolutely right. Be having too much to lose for that shit. But at the end of the day, you gonna be blessed with whatever it is that's for you because you kept a G with that situation. Like, I know that I might probably get some karma or some shit because I just was not on that shit. And I wasn't nice about it either. So there's that. I wasn't. Because I just felt like just playing in my face. Like, no. No, it's a lesbian relationship to me is and always has been us. And if you got one kid and I got one kid, okay. But me trying to get out here and be a step daddy, that was never my goal. Like, never. I ain't never want to have no family and all. Nah, bro. I can have my own family. I got my own fucking uterus. I only had one. So what the fuck make you think I want all three of yours? So have you dated since that situation, Katrina? And so you're gonna be blessed with you. Do you want to date somebody else that have kids, or have you taken that completely off the table because you don't want none? And that's real. Everything we go through in life is a lesson. Some of them be hard, and some of them be great. But that's a hard one though. With that time, because time is the only thing we can't get back. We can get everything else back, but we can't get that time back. That's why I don't be letting people play in my face with that type of shit. Only if I want to. I want to be able to decide where I'm gonna spend my time that I'm alive on. I don't want somebody to feel like they got more sense than me and feel like they're gonna try to put me in a situation that's really gonna snatch time away from me. And it ain't no guarantee your ass is gonna still be here. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All of those shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Well, we gonna do this and we gonna do that. And when the baby get this age, we gonna be able to do this and do that. Girl, you need to go look in the mirror and tell yourself that, cause that's not my shit. That's not what I got going on. I'm gonna do all that now. I'm not waiting 10 years from now to do all of that. You the one decided you want to have a baby at fucking 35, 37. No. Because when I first had my kid, I had my kid fairly. I got pregnant with her when I was 15, and I had her when I was 16. And because of societal norms, I got so much slack for that shit, so much slack. But it did not age well, because at the end of the day, when I was done, and society told y'all it was time, I was done, and y'all just starting type shit. And now I'm out here living my best life, and y'all settle down with these little snot boogers, with still some youth in me, and be able to go do what I gotta do. You done started this clock over. Well, started this clock late, and by the time they grown and out your house, you old as fuck and looking old as fuck. No, that's society telling y'all when y'all supposed to do that shit. Honestly, I feel like when I had my kid, that's when we supposed to have kids. That's when we the most fertile. Period. In the world from 15 all the way to about 29 or whatever. Because anything after that, your body ain't even right. Like your uterus ain't right. You be high risk pregnancy and all that. So that should tell people something. Why are you high risk at 30? Because you almost about to be done with your childbearing age, but because society done told you gotta wait till you secure, you got the money, you got this and that and the third. Now you walk around here with a high risk pregnancy because your body ain't really, it don't have all of what it need to keep on making to make a baby. We'll say. So that was something that happened to me. I mean, it happened for me and not to me in that moment. What's up, Natasha? You done came back, baby? They done came and got the chickens. And look at her. And look at her. Cause she ain't do right. Cause she ain't do right. People don't believe karma is real, but it really is. You can't be out here doing people any kind of way, handling people any kind of way, and just think your life is gonna be just peachy keen. Cause it just does not work like that. You may not get your karma back right then, but right in the moment when you think everything's good, that's when it's gonna come back. Every time. I done experienced that in my life. So that's why I don't do that. Like I don't do that. I know that it's very, very real, and I'm gonna get back everything I put out in this world. I ain't perfect. I do fuck up here and there, but I do got it in my mind that half the way I was when I was young, baby, you can't do all that, cause baby, listen, that karma get harder as you get older. But I'm in better spirits now, baby, thanks to you, Natasha. Thank you. You had done built me right on up, and then I had my little folks done came through or whatever. I done had my little um the little dude trying to make me his wife and him. All of that. But the red flag for me was that he with his mama. I seen that and I ain't say nothing because that was a red flag. Like a lot of times when dudes are in his mindset, they're that way because they ain't out here in this real world dealing with this real shit type shit, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know whatever he got in his life and going on in his life that makes him be there. Maybe he's taking care of his mom or whatever, who knows? But it definitely was a red flag for me. I was like, oh, got it. Mm-mm. We want them to treat their moms correctly, but we don't want no mamas boys. We don't want that neither. At least I don't. Cause I ain't coming behind your mama, your kid, nobody. I come first. And if that's not what it is, I don't want to be bothered with it. Period. Hey, they be real humble and whatever the other word is when they be living with their mamas and shit. Cause I don't know what that be about, but I need me a man that's gonna stand on all business. And standing on business is being in your own space. That's where it started. Standing on business. All that other stuff, all that romantical stuff and all that type of shit, that come after. I know that you're a real man and you able to stand on business. But you don't get to come in and try to snooze me with all that bullshit only for me to find out you a mama's boy. Hell no. Listen, I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. That was a big red flag. Hell no. But it was cute though. It was cute. Mm-mm. The mama boys, they ain't. Mm-mm. Now I ain't gonna say that. Like half of them, half of them. Cause some of them, you know what I'm saying, because they be with their mama the way they is, they're really good men. You know what I'm saying? Like they're really good men because of the nurturing from their mom. They know how to nurture you. They know how to treat you correctly because of how they treat their moms or how they was raised. But then there's some of them that they mama boys to their heart, and baby, you'll be forever going through it with his mama like you going through it with a bitch on the street. No, I'm not doing that. Period. Message. No, 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 no. Oh, my mom's calling. Oh, I gotta go take my mom's here. Oh, I gotta go take my mama here. I gotta go do this with my mama. Oh no, baby. We too old for all that. What you say you got turned off for me? Period. And then did you peep him say that he don't got email, he don't got none of that. So you coming down here trying to be all strong, trying to come at me or whatever case might be, but it ain't no kind of way for you to be able to contact or for me to be able to see you or all of that. Red flags. Red flag like a motherfucker. Baby, I just look like this, but I've been around for a while. I've been around for a while. Not to say that any of that stuff, that's not how you are. But the things that I picked up on, I'm good on all that other shit if that shit ain't intact. That's my point. They gonna half on them. They gonna raise them right. They gonna treat them how, show them how to treat women, this, that, and the third, and then they gonna let them go out off in the world. But them other ones, mm-mm. They gonna want to be in competition with you and all kinds of shit. Mm-mm. I done dealt with that with women. That's weird as fuck, but it's really a thing. But with women, it's different because I feel like family members be um wanting you to jump through hoops for them too, like you trying to date them. They want to vet you. They want to do all this and that and the third. If you don't get the fuck out my face with all of that, ain't nobody got time for that. I'm a whole grown woman, and so is your daughter. So we got this. We don't need all that type shit. You know what I'm saying? And be all in your business, trying to figure out what you got going on or whatever the case might be. Mm-mm. That's too much. That's too much. And I don't know if that's that way for me because I don't have all that kind of family structure and all of that. Like I'm a chosen one, so I'm out here in this world basically by myself, other than with my kid. But when I deal with people that have a whole bunch of family, it just rubs me the wrong way. Type shit. It's like they expect you to jump through hoops or whatever, and I don't be on none of that. I got my own everything. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't need y'all for nothing. Maybe your daughter might do or whatever, but I don't need y'all for nothing. So I don't see a reason why I gotta jump through hoops for y'all. You know what I'm saying? They expect you to want to make them like you so you could be with this one. I ain't doing all that. Long as she like me, that's all that matters. I don't give a fuck about y'all. If you choose to want to like me and we could get along, that's fine. But if not, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. And I'm gonna do my life in my house the way I want to do it. I don't give a fuck what you got to say with your daughter. What's up, Nassau? How you doing? Yeah, yeah, I think you're right, Tane. he needed a lot of water because he done sat here for a good little minute trying to get some H2O. Period. He was trying with all he had. But the point of the matter is that you don't have any way to correspond other than this bullshit. I call bullshit. But it's cute though. It's cute. It let me know I still got it. Cause you was trying. You was trying real bad. But no. Mm-mm. 44 and you still at home with your mama and you don't have an email. Stop lying. Just stop lying. So what's the point of that? Like I don't get it. You have a job, you're doing gig work, going to the church, and what else he said he was doing, playing guitars and all that. Well, how do people get in contact with you? Everybody don't got your phone number. When somebody want to book you and all that. So you gotta have a website, you gotta have something for the people to be able to get up with you, right? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just look like this. I've been doing this a long time, so I can call bullshit. Oh shit! If you go read back up, Tina, he done came with the 6'1". What did he say he was? 6'1", 215, and a 10-inch dick. That's what he said. That's what he said. Mm-mm-mm. Oh shit! What who you deleted, Tina? Who that was? What they was saying? I ain't even see nobody else. I think I seen the Nassau person. They still Nassau. You still in here? Bahamas? You still in here? I think he just, I think he just enjoyed the vibe and was able to talk where he probably ain't able to talk in other chats. Cause I be hearing that a lot of times. Like people be saying that to me. Like I be feeling comfortable coming here and talk or whatever. I don't be talking on other stuff or whatever the case might be. So maybe that's what it was. He just felt comfortable to come here and talk or whatever. And then he done see me get up in this motherfucking dress. So there's that. Period. I'm gonna go refill my cup. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, at least somebody, one or two people in these chats be getting them a good little therapy session, child. Yes, sir. But Katrina done been in here before. She be coming in here um when you don't be in here. So she know what it is. So Tina, what you think? With me doing this whole little girl thing or whatever. I stand up for you cause you a girl. What you think? Period. You see me. You see me. Hey, he was trying to get me to stand up. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. The fuck? I can't even see what you look like. The fuck I'm gonna get up for you for? I just felt like I wanted to be a little girly tonight. Or whatever. Child. Cause I was a lady. Some of the time. Some of the times I was a lady, period. O'Reilly. I don't know why the fuck that stuck in my head. There go them damn things. I knew I had some more. Charge that up. So I can use. I gotta get me another phone, y'all, or a camera. One or two. Yeah, look at that thing. I be losing that thing. I be thinking I be losing it, but I be sticking it in places and shit. But you close, Katrina, so we should probably get up and have a meal or something, or go out, hang out, or something like that. Do you ever be coming over here to Daytona Beach way? I think the last time I was in Tampa, would have probably been about 6 months ago. I had me a little, a little young tender down there. That I was sneaking off down there to go see her or whatnot. Yeah, I don't know what that judgment be about, other than me thinking back to when I was younger and walking in my truth when I was very young, and people having so much to say about it or whatever. And then as we got older, then lo and behold, I see you in the gay club, and I walk right up to their ass. Hey, girl, how you doing? Period. That's why you gave me so much hell, because you was jealous about the fact that I could walk in my purpose and you weren't walking in yours. Not my purpose, but walking myself, be who I am. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't able to do that at that time. But then fast forward years later, when you was able, then I see you in the club. That's what that told me. Yeah, that's why you be judging. People judge based off of what they feel like they can't do or they want to do, but they so worried about what everybody else think. That's where they be coming from. So that's why I don't let that shit bother me, because a lot of times it be projecting. You want to be able to be confident enough to go be with you a girl and turn around and go be what you will do or whatever, and don't give two fucks about what somebody think. People be too much worried about up here what people gonna think. If that's what's in you, that's what's in you. You only got one life. And I know that's true because I've only ever, really for real, the majority of my girlfriends, I attract girls that um they only want to be with me type shit. That's what they say. It's about you. I don't know if I'm gay, but I just like you type shit. You know what I'm saying? So normally you over here with these dudes and you have your little curiosity about women, but you don't never act on it until you run across a bitch like me type shit. So yeah. The non-herbal thing, I think it's going good other than the fact that it makes me ultra sensitive. I think that when I smoke, it takes away a lot of anxiety as well as a lot of, what's the word? Mm, just feeling the type of way about stuff. Like I'm just really laid back or whatever, and I don't really I don't feel too type of way about nothing when I'm high. But when I'm sober, I'm ultra sensitive to everything that people do say, what they be doing around me and type shit. So I have noticed that because I have not been sober for many years. So my norm was to smoke a joint and then I'm just good. You know what I mean? So I think that's why it made me stop, so I could be able to see that. Like, might be some other stuff I need to deal with that I was just kind of crutching on weed to just make me just get through it type shit. You know what I mean? But as far as the urges to smoke, they're not there, and I know that's because it was time for me to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like it been a couple times I tried to stop, and it just didn't stick because I literally was having withdrawals and all kinds of shit. Like I just had to have it, but I just decided to put it down and I ain't had no urges to go have any. But here, maybe like a week ago, I had a friend come over and they was smoking a joint and I hit it. And I got high as a motherfucker. I wasn't good for shit. I wasn't good for nothing. The conversation or none of that. I was gone. And I haven't hit nothing else after that. I just been chilling and having me a little drink or whatever. I have noticed it made me smoke more. Definitely made me smoke more. Well, we gonna have to make that happen, mama. And hang out a little bit or whatever the case might be. You can grab my email out of the bot channel and hit me up or whatever. And I can see what your schedule is. I might just come your way. There's more shit to do down in Tampa than it is to do down this way. I want to go to Top Golf. I ain't been there yet. I've been saying I wanted to go and I just ain't made it yet. Made it there yet. Is it Top Golf in Tampa? I know it's one in Orlando, but is it one in Tampa? And have you been? It do. It helped clear my mind, and it makes me think about people that do like harder drugs and the explanations that they have for it. It's literally the same. So I know that when they was teaching us back in the day that marijuana is a gateway drug, that's really true. It's a gateway drug for people that have well, how would I say that? That have addictive personalities or whatever. It'll just take you to the next. I don't have an addictive personality, so that's not a thing for me. But I could see how it could be a thing because it definitely does take your mind away from all what you got going on, and you could just sit there and just veg or just bab or whatever, and you could really get addicted to that feeling. And once you smoke a lot, we know that no matter how much, how powerful the weed is, it's still not gonna get you high like that as you smoke more and more. So that's how you end up going to go do something else to catch that feeling again. So I get it now. You could cook. What you could cook? What's your best meal that you make? You done been on here and seen me cook before? I think you did. Cause last time I came on here, I had made a medium rare flank steak. I fucked that bitch up. It was so good. Oh, I still got a little bit in there too. Anyway, it was a nice little big one. And when I make flank steak, I just cut it like in little strips or whatever. And I done made tortillas with it, burritos with it. I done cut it up and put it in some salad. I done did all kind of shit with that damn plain steak. But what's your best meal that you cook, Mama? I was supposed to take my ass out tonight. I was supposed to go to what we got a little thing here called not Top Golf. What the fuck is I'm saying that? Two Step. We have that here at the club. Back in the day, I used to go to it. It was every Tuesday, Two Steps Tuesday or whatever. With a lady being there teaching how to two step. But I used to go to that shit every Tuesday, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how to do none of this shit. None of it. I tried to learn, but once I get a little look at me, but my little stuff be off. Like I can't stay correlated or whatever. So I literally just used to go to mingle with the people and have me some drinks and listen to some music, child. But I didn't get my ass up out of here to go do it because it hadn't started raining. Yes, Lord. Them pork chops were so good too. They were so good, crisply crackling. Hey, I love me a good crisply crackling pork chop. Super crispy, super seasoned. Man, listen, that's my favorite. But I don't eat them as much because pork ain't good. And it's definitely not good now with whatever the fuck they be doing to it. So every once in a while I have it. I make y'all hungry. Shit, I'm hungry my own damn self. That's why I was thinking about the rest of it. I'm finna probably go warm that bitch up and make me a burrito out that bitch or something. Yesterday I had done took some spinach and garlic and peppers and I sauteed them in some butter and then I warmed up that little flank steak and put it in there and wrap that bitch up and put it back in the pan and with some butter and put some yum sauce on top of that bitch. Oh Lord. So good. I'm gonna go make another one. I'm gonna go make another one. That's it. You sure did. You tell me about your palm crusted chicken and homemade mashed potatoes. And I don't remember what you said or how you did it. How did you do it? The chicken. How did you do the chicken? Because I would take it and do the panko with some Parmesan cheese and cook the chicken like almost done and put some Dijon mustard on that bitch as the binding agent and then put that stuff on top of it and put it back in the oven and then throw some Parmesan cheese on top. Period. That's what I would do. How you do it? Enchiladas. I didn't ever like them at first, but then this is the last place that I worked before I stopped working. That was like they specialty. And baby, listen, I put around and ate one of them one day, and I ain't stopped. I love those. They're so fucking good. And would you call that like a Mexican lasagna? Cause that's what it be giving me, like lasagna, but it got different flavors to it. It's good as fuck. Yeah, y'all, I'm hungry, so if y'all gonna chill with me, then I'm gonna go in here and make me something to eat. Y'all finna make y'all something to eat. So I done made y'all hungry. I done made my own self fucking hungry. I'm hungry as hell. I'm gonna go make that happen. Make it that poppin' in this kitchen, baby. Period. Damn, it's 3:50 in the morning. Good goose the moose. I think I'm gonna have me a salad too. I had one earlier. Oh lordy. all up there or whatever. Oh. Oh. What you finna make, Natasha? You use mayo? Yeah, you did say that. But I use Dijon because I do a garlic encrusted salmon or whatever. And that Dijon mustard in the salmon, chef kiss, period. And so since I did that, then I figured it would be probably about the same with the chicken because the Dijon mustard kind of marinates it without you having to marinate it, if that makes sense. Oh, egg sandwich with some bacon and breakfast sausage. Well, shit, that sounds good too. Hell, sound a lot more simpler. I'm thinking I'm finna make me a motherfucking salad and put the rest of that meat on it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I know I'm fucking hungry. I know that. And I need to cut this little motherfucking right chow, baby. Ooh, I love me some watermelon. Some good old cold watermelon. Baby, that's my favorite. Oh my God. All right, all right, all right, all right. Now let's see. What is this? I be having all kind of shit. Um, oh, it's only like some little piece left. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a salad with this. Y'all see my steak? I like it rare. You just brown me on each side for 2 minutes and I'm ready. Tina going to bed. All right, Tina. Good night, baby. She freeze it? What that do? When you freeze it? Oh, shit. That shit so aggravating, bro. Aggravating as fuck. That's not what I want. that shit about to go bad. That's why I've been eating. I've been eating salads all day trying to get rid of this damn lettuce before it go bad. Boom, 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 boom. I'm loving it. He says less messy and so good. I'ma try it. When I cut that one up, I'm gonna put some of them in the freezer and see what that be like. Ooh, y'all, I love me some shaved Parmesan. That's my favorite kind. So good. So good. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. And then get me one of these. One of these. I probably need two of these. Two of these. Oh, did I open that one? I did. Damn, pay attention to what you're doing, girl. Just be fucking up. Open that one right on up. That was trying to. Ah! Damn! Making a motherfucking mess. God damn it. Probably need to be asleep. Look at this. Look at that. Damn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Look at this shit. Oh, that's good. God damn it, that's good. Mm-hmm. And I done wasted the shit. Damn. Okay. Damn, man. Leave me. Oh, Lord, y'all about to go there. I gotta put y'all on charge before y'all die. Dang, I'm down 5%. These are these. Where's that up? God damn it. And back to the regularly scheduled. Damn, it won't come out. Back to the regularly scheduled program that was already in progress. Period. Y'all like Caesar salad? The jury was out for me for a long time, but I'm fucking with it now. Real heavy. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh shit, I done cooked the hell out of my steak. I am. Gonna be all chewy and shit. That's done. My Caesar salad with some steak on top. I'm gonna fuck this up. Literally fuck it up. Alright. What is going on? Something in my hair? Did I put that shit in my hair? I don't know. On a Caesar salad with Caesar dressing? Ew. Ew. Now don't get me wrong, I love me some blue cheese, baby. I love that. But not on romaine lettuce. I just like regular lettuce with it. Did you get your sandwich together? Cause I'm ready to eat mine some. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put y'all back in the room. Again. I'm coming. Mm-hmm. Damn, it smells like a hotel in this bitch. I don't got cigarette sound smoke. Got that bitch. Smell like a hotel. Shit already done got stuck in my teeth. That's why I don't like well done steak or even medium steak. I like my shit raw, basically, because it's so juicy and tender. Yeah, I don't be getting all caught up in your teeth and shit. Yeah, no, no blue cheese on the Caesar. This shit here, right here is good as fuck. Mm. Oh. Nothing. Yeah, we really in here night island. You hear me? Huh? Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm in here eating snacks and shit. Anyway, I'm finna bless our food, Katrina. Oh, thank Jesus for the food by the receive, for the nourishment of our body in Christ's sake. Amen. Mm. Oh shit. You went in there and put it down, huh? You made grits and all? I need to be over there with you. You know, eating the real breakfast instead of eating that damn steak Caesar salad in the middle of the damn night. I know this gonna make me not sleep right. It's gonna be heavy on my stomach. But it's so good. Mm-mm-mm. Leon brought me an extra packet of Caesar. Cause for some reason, when you get to the middle of a Caesar salad, there don't be no dressing no more. It be gone. Tanya, you still in here? Natasha, you still in here? Yeah, you still in here talking about take some orders for the people in the band. Listen, if I could, I would. Because there's plenty of them salad mixes in there. I got a friend that work at the restaurant, and they just be bringing me shit. They literally bought me that big ass bag of romaine, the container of shaved cheese, a bag full of these, and a bag full of croutons. You know, I got Caesar salad for days, baby. So did I. Mm-hmm. And when they brought it, I kind of looked at them crazy, because they know I don't eat this shit. I never did. But I guess it was meant for me to know what's good, because I really like it real bad, especially with this shaved Parmesan. Mm, 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 mm. I don't like how you having them hard little stem parts in the middle of it. That's the part I don't like. Oh Lord, you was smoking. Smoking what? Who the hooing? Or a cigarette? Oh, well I'm glad, baby. You made my life better too. My night. I'm so silly. I think I do need to go to sleep, y'all. Because my brain ain't working right now. I don't know what's going on. But you definitely made my life better. And um pouring into me and getting me out of that little shitty mood I was in when I first got on here. But when it be y'all that I really, really fuck with like that, when y'all be in here, it's just like this is my whole mood and all of that kind of shit. But sometimes I decide not to come on here because YouTube be pushing me out to really weird people. And in the headspace that I be on sometimes, yeah, that don't be good. It only make it worse. So I'm glad he blessed me with y'all tonight. I appreciate y'all. Who the who? Period. I hate that I started that and can't even finish that shit. I hate that. I hate that for me. But it's alright. I'm a grown ass woman, and so if I decide I want me some hoo hoo, I'm a hoo hoo. But I mean, you know, trying to work real hard to make it where it's not a habit like it was. Like I was smoking 4 or 5 blunts a day, period. So for me to go from that to smoking 1 blunt in a month, I'm doing good. But just like people be cheating on their diets, and I can cheat on that. mm. But I'm gonna give me a weed card though, cause if I'm gonna spend my money, it need to be top motherfucking nights. Cause these motherfuckers out here on these streets with these pharmaceuticals, honey. Not only is your weed trash, but you don't give a bitch enough. Right up the street, right here, in this plaza right here across the street from my house, they got a dispensary. And they got some hybrid shit in there. A 3.5 for $18. Shut the fuck up. These niggas on the street trying to get you a gram and a half for $20. That math ain't mathing, sir. Y'all gonna need to keep up with them or y'all gonna be fucked. But I know they be doing that so that we don't go to the people on the street. I know that. I get that. But they need to get that. So, and tighten up. Because when they first started making them down, making those dispensaries, that's the first thing I said. Oh, they see all the money motherfuckers be making on the street, so they want it for themselves. And I ain't gonna never go there. I'm always keep it G with my people on the street. Child boo. Fuck them niggas. Especially when I get 3.5 for $18, baby. What? It's how much? Oh, for real? Oh, cool. You take credit card? Oh, you do? Great. Child. Mm. Mm-hmm. $18, my friend. $18 for a 3.8 of hybrid. Mm-hmm. Shit, I said the same thing. When my neighbor actually told me about it, and I thought they was lying, so I told them to come go with me over there because they got a card. And sure enough, $18. I spent what I usually spend for a 3.5 on the street, which is $30 to $35. I spent that and got a whole 7 grams. And what you do, Katrina? I forgot. If you ever told me, I don't know. Damn, this shit good. Fuck, won't pick it up. Oh, hard ass steak. I can never believe that I used to eat my steak like this. A fucking hockey puck. Mm. Good though. Season 2 perfection. At all. At all. Like I said earlier, I ain't never want to go that route because I know what they was doing. Government think they be so motherfucking slick, bro. They think they be so slick. But bitch, I see you. And I knew what you was doing. I was like, nah, I ain't finna do that because I know so many people that be out here, you know, feeding their families doing that. Or whatever. They can't get a job, whatever their reason. That's how they feed their family. So I was like, damn, the government really trying to take money and food out of bitch mouth. They don't even need to be a part of that. They be worrying about shit they ain't got no business. However, these fools on the street ain't seeing it for that. And you still acting like it's even 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it wasn't really a big thing. But y'all still trying to see it like that, and it's not. Because they at y'all ass. They in competition like a motherfucker. Especially giving up a 3.5 for $18. Oh, y'all best to tighten up because ain't nobody gonna be coming to y'all no more. And then, when you do give them your little $20, it be some rat weed. But bitch, don't nobody smoke Reggie no more. Who still smoke Reggie? You know anybody that smoke Reggie? Because I don't. That's a thing of the past. But they'll give you that shit. And it'll smell good in the bag or whatever. But the shit I'm used to smoking, when I get it, you can't hide it. When you put it in the car, you gonna smell it. Whether it's way down in your titty or you put it in the glove box, wherever you put it, you gonna smell that shit. Get that shit, smell for a little while, and you don't even be smelling the car. Nigga, what the fuck? This nigga done sold me, cause this ain't no gas. Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. What you say, Natasha? Hood is not good is what I mean? Mm. You see I'm fucking it up. It's fucking delicious. It's that dressing. That dressing is top tier. Restaurant quality. Good as fuck. Yeah. I hear it's oregano. Playing in the bitch face. And then you got never try to make me chase you? Sir, do you want my money or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that shit. They play too much. But it's okay. Because Carmen is surely coming around where you gonna literally be chasing me and everybody damn else trying to make you some money. Because everybody gonna literally be coming to you. You gonna have to come to them. Give up some shit for free or something. It's definitely coming. The only the only hold up is that everybody can't afford that little $300 card to go up in there. But if the government start being so motherfucking greedy, then they'll realize that they'll get even more money than they making if they drop the price of them damn cars. But I suspect is that high because they only wanted certain people to be able to go in there. That's what that's about. But I look at that as cutting your nose off to spite your face. Bitch, you can get greedy or you're not. Pick a struggle. You want the money or you don't. Oh yeah, they did. And then when it first started, I don't know how it is now. But when they very first did this shit, you had to have capital of $1 million and not no on the paper and not no credit, but you had to have $1 million to even start off with that shit. All the different little dispensaries and stuff. And I know they did that for a reason too. And they think they be so slick. When it comes to the sleep people, they be slick. Because sleep people don't critical think. You know what I'm talking about? They don't critical thinking. You hate to see their ass coming. So they don't think like that. But if you use your mind and pay attention to what the fuck be going on, you can see it for what it is. They got all the data. Well, all motherfuckers they done locked up by that shit. Or how much money they be making. All the weed they done took off on them. When they did the math on that shit, oh shit, we want a piece of that. If not all of it. That's where that came from. And their target audience wasn't nobody that looked like me. Don't think that. Don't think everybody be stupid. They know it's quite a few people that's not. But we are the ones that make example out of. So the ones that is asleep will stay asleep and stay in place. That's what they do. If you talking about anything outside of how they do things or whatever the case might be, they'll leave your ass crazy. Look at look at Jaguar White, right? You know who that is? The single? I mean, them being on here telling us everything about Biggie. I mean, not Biggie, but Diddy and everybody else. And what did they do? Oh, she crazy. She crazy. She got something wrong with her. She need to take her medicine. Bye, bye, bye. And lo and behold, mm-hmm. She knew what the fuck she was talking about. And y'all knew she knew what she was talking about. But because, most people is stupid, they're going to believe you that she's crazy other than believing what the fuck she's saying out her mouth. So everything that she said aged real well. And she told us all this shit years ago. What's going on with Diddy and everybody else. And that's what my daddy would call crazy like a fox. Mm-hmm. Men spoon team. And then, girl, why I done ran across an audio of Shannon Sharp fucking a little boy. It's on my Facebook page. I made it real loud. Um, he can't laugh because nobody else sounds like Shay Shay. Nobody else sounds like him. This little boy is literally saying, "Let me go, let me go." And you hear him saying, nigga, you knew what it was when you brought your ass in here. You know what kind of nigga I was. And you can literally hear him fucking that baby and taking his ass. So I said that to say that when Cat Williams went on there and he said all this shit was going to happen, he was playing in his place too. Because he knew that his ass was a part of it too. I feel like that's why he chose his podcast out of everybody else that was trying to get him. He chose Shay Shay because he knew that his ass was going to go down too. Because of that audio. And I'm sure there's many other audios that's going to come out. Because if you did that, you was at Diddy parties and all of that. Mm-hmm. And I just thought that was so smooth and so slick of him to do that. Once I heard the audio, that's exactly what I thought. Like, damn, he went and played right in his fucking face. You thought you done made you $60 million off of that interview, thinking that your shit is skeletons. Nobody know you got a part of that shit. But little do you know, that's why Cat went on there with you. Because he knew you was a part of it too. And did you hear the audio that he mistakenly went live hunching later? Child, he wasn't doing nothing but trying to throw us off of his sin of being a faggot. Mm-hmm. But I already knew he was a faggot. He got too many feminine mannerisms for him to be so buff and so manly looking. He's very feminine. So I already knew it was something to that. And when I heard that audio, I was like, damn, he really playing in my face. Because, bitch, you wasn't fucking that lady. Otherwise, we wasn't seeing it. He was just making sounds and shit so that we would be distracted off of what you really be got going on. Punk ass nigga. I never liked his ass anyway. Me too, Natasha. I'm so glad. Because the world as we know it as regards to celebrities and famous people, that shit is over. It's over. It's probably like a select few snowed ass people that still look at them as celebrities and famous and put them on a pedestal or whatever. But most people, bitch, you ain't no better than me. You less than me with the shit that you do. Because ain't no way in hell I let somebody take my booty hole for fame. I just wouldn't have been famous. And that's on God. That's on God. And I'm a girl. I am not with that shit. Mm-mm. So yeah, they ain't even famous no more. And then Beyonce and Jay Z, yeah, they time is coming, baby. Because back in the day, when she had that last baby, or when she said she had it, and I don't know if y'all remember seeing those times that she went on Wendy Williams. That's what it was, Wendy Williams. And she went sat down, and that whatever she had in front of her for to be pregnant, that shit went to the side. And then everybody seen the shit, but they act like they ain't see it. I fucking seen it. But you know what that results in? That results in his baby mama that got unalived out all of a sudden and out of the blue. Nobody know what happened to her. She got unalived and she was pregnant. And if you remember, when she had that last baby, Beyonce, when she had the last baby, they shut down the whole hospital. They took everybody out of there, and then she came out with a baby. But you remember what I said? She wasn't pregnant. So yeah, y'all killed that girl. Y'all took that girl to the hospital. Them people took that baby out that girl. And took her wherever they took her. And then y'all walked out of there with that baby like it was y'all's. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Yo, they did that. And that's gonna come out too. Eventually. It is. Cause I knew it was some shit to that. I ain't never heard of the bitch saying that they gonna shut down the whole hospital just so they can have a baby. Yeah, you Beyonce, but it's more to that than that. Cause what's the point of that? Other than some sinister shit. And that's what went on, some sinister shit. Y'all took that damn girl baby. And I feel like they did it because anybody that'll lay down with Jay-Z, that baby gonna be ugly as fuck, just like him. And the way that she got her fame and stepping on everybody or whatever, at that point in her career, she was not gonna have nobody out there being his baby mama. And there was no way for them to make it where it wasn't because the baby was gonna look just like him. You see what that baby looked like? It looked just like his ass. And Beyonce was not gonna have that shit. You was not gonna be walking around um, being a baby mama to my husband. You're not. So they killed her and took her baby and act like it's theirs. And can't nobody tell me no different. Especially with all the shit that's coming out about these motherfuckers in Hollywood, I wouldn't put nothing past their ass. They was at them parties and all. And do y'all know, have y'all paid attention, that every motherfucker that done had some kind of run-ins with them before, the veil was opened up or whatever, they all died in plane crashes. Think that's a coincidence? I think not. Left Eye, Aaliyah, Kobe, everybody just died in plane crashes. That's not no coincidence. They was killing their ass. Too much shit was going on for you not to be on board. And if you're not gonna be on board, we're gonna get rid of your ass because we ain't ready for this to come out yet. That's what went on with most of them. Or some of the pictures that done came out at them damn Diddy parties when Aaliyah was alive. She was 14. She was 14 in the middle of who all it was: Jay Z, P Diddy, Busta Rhymes, Damon Dash, one other. She barely dressed in the middle of them, looking high as fuck. And there was some sinister shit going on at that time. And she wasn't but 14, so there's that. And I feel like when she got tired of that shit or something happened, she didn't want to listen to them, she 14. So as she grow up, her mind gonna change, all of that. They got rid of her ass. Can't nobody tell me no different. And Left Eye, she was a problem. She was a problem. Just a problem. And I'm sure she went to threatening their ass and they got rid of her too. Sad but true. Damn, this shit won't come up out of here. Mm-hmm. They do. I feel like P. Diddy, he in the safest place he could be right now. Because he was them higher up motherfuckers' gateway to their fetishes. And all the kind of nasty ass shit they was doing at that party. Somebody did it to him for him to know to do it. And that started with Clive Davis' old nasty ass. He was the one. that made Diddy into what he was. What he was. Because I remember back in the day, I watched an interview with Jennifer Lopez, and she said, "Well, I always felt like Clive Davis was his wife." Ha ha ha. She laughed, but she was dead ass serious. She was dropping hints then. Mm-hmm. Cause that's how he got everything that he got through Clive. So he was tearing his ass up, and he turned right around and did it to everybody else. Mm-hmm. And they got rid of Whitney Houston too. Kill her too. Bless her heart. And a baby. And a baby. Nobody in Hollywood that was young that died. Man, they ain't down their own. They ain't down for none of that shit. What they told us they died. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bunch of bullshit. Period. It's talking not like that. Cause that's very fucking true. That is the truest thing I done heard in a while. 6 fucking months, if not less. Mm-hmm. But when I get to talking my shit, motherfuckers that don't know me, that's what they be saying. Oh, that's just a conspiracy. A conspiracy theory. Okay. Okay, dumb bitch. Let it be that. But you'll see. Or one thing for certain and two things for sure, what's done in the dark is definitely gonna come to the light. Every time. How that egg salad? I mean, how that egg sandwich is, baby? Over there. And them cheese grits, they must be good because I see you done stop talking. Oh, Jesus. You still working, Natasha? Or you just up? Because you got through working. God damn it. This bowl be getting on my nerves. I can't get my shit out. Mm. When I tell y'all that this was a microcosm in my mouth, baby, it was. Baby, it was. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. What's up, y'all up there in the band? Period. I am unapologetically Carmen. I thought leader that speaks from the lens of Asian experience. And this morning, I'm up here eating with my peoples. Period. Cause we night hours. Who do? I need to be taking my house to bed. I gotta go do laundry. I gotta go get more grocery. Well, I gotta go down here and talk to this old funky ass lady on like. I hate a two-faced bitch. I respect you better when you just be you and just if you don't like a bitch, you don't like a bitch. If you do like a bitch, you do like a bitch. But that playing in a bitch face, kiki, and then you stab him in the back. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's the quickest way for me to go back from who I used to be. I mean, come back from who I am now and go back to who I used to be. Bitch, I'll fuck your ass up. You don't know who you playing with. Straight up. Because, ho, I see you. I see you. But anyway, I gotta go see her. And, because my resident portal ain't working for some reason. I don't know what the fuck I done did. It looked like something I did with my password. I didn't do it right or something. So, I gotta go down there and let her fix that so I can pay the fucking rent. You say you a slave to the clock. And so you do that around the clock. You don't get off and go to sleep in the morning. Mm. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was delicious. I am so full. I feel so good. Mm-hmm. Drink done kicked in. Got me a good little buzz or whatnot. Mm-hmm. This would be good with a little hoo hoo. It would. I can admit. A little hoo hoo right now would be absolutely amazing. Let me go get me a toothpick. This hockey puck is in my damn teeth. You said only 50 days. Every 50 days you do pull an all-nighter. Why? Is that a part of a system or something? Like you have to, let me think. You have to like grow them and nurture them or whatever to a certain extent. And then after that, that's when you have to do what you gotta do so you can sell them. Is that how it works? What's up, Dylan? How you doing, baby? Only when they. What is processing? What that mean? Like when they get them ready to go to the stove? Oh, so you don't do that part. You just raise them, and then you send them to go do that. Then they go to the stove. Interesting. And that's all you. That's all you got on your farm. Just chickens. What else you got? She got a farm, honey. Well, that's the process at her farm. Will have to go on, so people can eat. Well, processing is definitely a better word than slaughter. That's for sure. So, oh yeah, because when you said that, I was like, oh, okay. Hmm. Ooh, that was amazing with salad. Katrina, we done lost you. I didn't see you say nothing in a good little minute. You must have ate that food and passed out. Mm. Mm. Where I've been living in this world for down there 50 years, and it's just still stuff that still amazes me on how it works, like the back end part of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm finna go in the store and pick up me a pack of chicken breast, but my mind will never take me that far, like how I got there. Cause I've never seen that in real life. I never really thought about it or whatever. So, you know, probably should though. With all that's going on now, everybody need a damn farm, or if not a farm, a little bit of land to start planting shit, planting vegetables and stuff. But that's all you got on your farm? Just chickens? You got anything else? It's very true. It's very true. And I see how much true it is now since all this stuff is going on with the port. Like people ain't even realize that's how they got stuff. They ain't even know what the fuck that was. They ain't know what a longshoreman was. They ain't know what a port was, what it was for, or none of that. Oh, that's very true. So you say you got cows. So let me ask you this. So now I done seen some things on TV. What do that be? What do that puss stuff be that be coming out of them? Because I want to say they said that the milk be pus, and then they do something to it. They pasteurize it or something and make it where it's drinkable for us. Is that true? I think that's what I heard. Okay, Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming that for me, cause baby, I wouldn't have never let drunk another lick of milk. I don't really drink the shit anyway, cause I'm lactose intolerant ever since I had my kid. But I cook with it and all that type of shit. So that would have been a no for me. So what? So what is it though? Yeah, you know, like how they be having them little pus bubbles on them and shit. I done seen somebody like pop the shit and make it like fly all over and shit. Oh, you got beef cows. It's a difference? See, I don't be knowing shit about none of that. I didn't even know it was a difference. I thought all cows made milk. So your cows don't make milk? What they is male? Is that why you call it a beef cow? Because it's a male? Oh, that shit all stuck in my fucking teeth. Lord, peace of Jesus. Mm. Dang, y'all not been on here a long time. I don't know been on here that damn long. Good grief. Mm. All y'all up there on the van, in the van, hit it like you like, bro. I've been on here 4 hours. I got a like an hour. That's ridiculous. That's why I don't come on this shit that much. Waste time. Other than talk to my peoples. So you said your cows is for personal use. So if they don't make milk, what they do? What do you get out of them? Would you slaughter them and get the meat, or how that work? Girl, I'm learning and I ain't. Period. You teaching me some shit. Girl, I don't know about none of this. You eat them. Got it. Huh. That's great. You on your shit with that. Especially considering the times we're living in now and the shit that's going on. Like, that's amazing. For real. Raise your own food. So you know what's good with it. You know ain't no kind of shit being put in there and hormones and all that type of shit. Like, that's what's up. Did you always have a farm? Was that something like a family thing or whatever? No, I know. For real. I might even end up trying to do this vegan thing with all of this going on, because they already fucking with the cows, and then the cows, the chicken, everything else. And then they want to raise the prices on the shit. So a bitch might as well just go vegan at this point and try to get my fruits and vegetables and shit from the farmer's market instead of out the store. I used to love going to the farmer's market back in the day with my mom, but I ain't been as an adult. But I guess I need to start going back, because that's about the closest that I'm going to get to some untapped shit. Hopefully, one of them motherfuckers up there in the government gonna call that little Taft Hadley shit and make their ass go back to work. You know, I'm on their side with it, because I completely understand why they're doing it, and they do deserve what it is they deserve. They do deserve to be able to know that their jobs are not gonna just disappear because of automation. They deserve all of that. But at the same time, like, how that shit gonna trickle on down to us, I ain't with that shit though. And from what I done seen, it's a every day that they not working, that's $5 million lost. Cause a lot of that shit is food, coffee, a couple other things. Um, that's gonna go bad out there if nobody don't get it off. So all that shit gotta be recouped, and they gonna get that shit from us. I do know that. Oh, that's what's up. You bought it for him. You bought it for 5 billion or 5 million. Oh shit, my head itching, bro. Lord have mercy. Damn, what is going on? I done hurt my damn son, and I ain't even know. Let me go look at that. Damn. Oh Lord, yeah, 5 billion a day. That's why our boy was like he'll cripple them. That was the one thing that he said. I will cripple this shit. Period. A lot of people ain't understand what the fuck he meant, but that's because a lot of people don't understand how important their jobs is, type shit. Like they run the economy basically. If they ain't out there, ain't shit popping. But I feel like that's why they trying to automate everything so they don't have to depend on man and all that shit what they got going on and all of that. But I do understand what he's saying. Like when he first started, they was making millions. They making billions and they still trying to change, get them chump change and shit. Crazy. Oh Lord. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up off of here. Time for me to take my ass to bed. Love you, Tasha. I appreciate you, baby. And have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you on the flip side. Did you get my email? So you can send me an email. You got an email? I just want to make sure. Okay, mama. All right. Well, have a good night. Love you, mean it. Talk to you soon. Good night.